Hey and hello there everyone, welcome. And if it's your birthday, happy birthday! Oh my gosh, so many thoughts going through my brain today. But this is my first stream as a permanent resident of America! Yay! Which is basically just a fancy way of saying I got my green card, which is basically kind of like the super visa, which is the one that I've been striving for and aiming for and hoping that I would be able to get for years. It's taken a lot of work and a lot of money and a lot of other things, and I'll talk about it more in a stream solely devoted to it in the upcoming nearby future. That wasn't the right phrasing I wanted to use. But we'll talk about that all more another time, like properly, like the actual, like what does it entail, what did you have to do or whatever. That'll be in a few weeks, but I'm here and I'm happy, yay! And I'm happy to see all you guys here too. So let's see who we got. So we got Tenchi and Jelly Ducky and Archie and Xander and your girl Z Unique and Yuri and Laura Thierry and Maria and Cats of Fancy and hang on, people keep adding to chat, and Kevin and Aubrey and Teresa and Caitlin and Katie. Oh my gosh, and Cappy. I don't think I've said hi to Cappy. And then I think that's and did I say Lexi? Hi Lexi. And I think that's most of everyone, but if the other Jelly's here and I've missed the other Jelly, I'm sorry, because I know I said hi to Jelly Ducky, but maybe the other Jelly's here. But yeah, hi, oh my gosh, so lovely to see you all. We are back, so we'll do a proper like green card stream soon, but just I was all set up to do my continue my Paradox hunt, so let's carry on shiny hunting for some Paradox Pokemon, shall we? Oh, Satella, hi, and Sunny Rainbows, hi, and thank you, and hopefully that's everyone, but again I apologize if I've missed people, and I'll just say this, get it off my mind as well. I think it was either like yesterday or the day before, I had a very generous donation via my the Stream Elements sort of PayPal link donation thing for like people who can't do super chats or people who donate like before or ahead of streams or whatever, or people who prefer PayPal, that other option. Basically I had like a real, after I sort of said like I got my green card online, I had a very generous donation, and the thing is I don't talk about the Stream Elements link outside of my YouTube, like to my knowledge at least, I've never done a tweet or anything being like I have this donation thing. It's kind of like just like a thing I talk about on streaming, and I think that part, so basically I was like, well, hang on, this has got to be a person who watches my streams and stuff like that, and I think they may be watching right now. I don't want to I don't want to say how much it was or what their name was or anything, but I think they may be watching, and it was quite a big significant one, or at least I thought it was quite big and significant. So if you do want to say who you are, and again, like I think you might be here right now, but again I won't say it in case you you did it discreetly to be discreet, but if you do, if you're like that was me, or like I think you might be talking about me, let me know and I'll gladly shout you out and stuff like that, because that was very kind. The Stream Elements thing, basically, the Stream Elements thing, it's like a PayPal link, so there is like a PayPal cut, but it's like much smaller. The thing about PayPal is if you do like a $1 PayPal donation, PayPal takes like we'll take like 50% of it or something like that, something crazy. But if you do but if you say did something like $10, then PayPal may take like 1, and if you did like $25, they may only take like 2. Like they take only like a small. Once you get to like quite high numbers, they only take like a small like percentage. So yes. So basically, like I didn't. Yeah, so like that sort of Stream Elements donation, I did get like most of that, like really like 94% of it, let's say, something like that. Yeah, so I think I know who you are in the chat, but I think I know who you are in the chat, but again, I also don't want to like guess or just assume that it's you or whoever. But yeah, anyway. So yeah, surprise cheese. I know I accidentally like leant on the button, but yeah, I had to put cheese back in the team. So I did do a bit more playing off screen, just to, I don't know, just because it will set us up for if we do any ice type shiny hunting in the future or whatever. You know, like it means I don't have to like keep playing the game forever. I didn't get any more shinies. I just got a load of like Terra Pokemon. I didn't go for as many, but I think this poor Moth here gave me like 2 or 3 sweet Harbor Mystica, which is pretty sweet. So that was pretty cool. But yes. But yes. But yeah, hi. And Tenchi said, like, do you remember how you asked everyone if they'd seen a Slackoth in the wild? You realized you'd seen Vigoroth. Yeah, Vigoroths. You see Vigoroths everywhere. If you look up on the Pokedex where Slackoth is, you'll see Vigoroths everywhere. I think I do know, like, how you get a Slackoth, but I've never, like, looked it up because I've been like, no, I want to see if I can find one myself. And, like, someday when, like, Generation 10 comes out and I've never caught a Slackoth, I'll look up a YouTube... Like, there'll be YouTube clips of someone being like, how to get Slackoth. Like, it's not that I, you know, couldn't absolutely get one if I wanted. And I have one. You know, I have it. But, like, I have Slackoth, but it's just I got them from raids, or you can get them from breeding and stuff like that. But yeah, I imagine most people have never seen a Slackoth, like, in the wild. The way that we're seeing, like, tarantulas and fletchlings and lechonks and all this other stuff. And look, little scatterbugs. Most people have not seen a Slackoth in this game. Like, I don't know what they did. I don't know why they made it so weird and hard to get. I think it's like in trees, because in the Pokedex it does say it's in trees, but I look in trees, I constantly like just like run into trees in like the area where it's supposed to be, and I've never seen one, but someday maybe I will. But anyway, right, let me just check chat one more time. And then we'll get right into things today. If we do end up getting these Paradox Pokemon quite quickly, we'll get some Ice types. But if we do end up cutting things a bit short today, I do apologize. But just I've had a bit of not a whole load of sleep this week. But then also like in a couple of weeks, I may end up doing like 2 streams in a weekend and stuff like that. We'll see how that goes. And next week's stream will be big because it will be the first one with the DLC. So, it's just one of those things where if we finish early today, I may actually just take advantage of that this week. We'll do the Paradox Pokemon. We may do some Ice type shiny hunting, but then, you know, if we do kind of finish a bit early, so be it. And stuff like that. So we'll see how this all goes. Okay, let me... Oh, hang on. Right, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. So, last time, we got Iron Jugulis, we got Iron Treads, and we got Iron Hands. So we still need Iron Thorns, we need Iron Moth, and we need Iron Valiant. Let me just check my... what are, like, the... Electric. Hold on, Electric's that. What about Rock? Okay. Right. So... I need to get my sandwich ingredients. That's the other thing. I was like, what am I missing? Because again, I'm a bit sleep deprived. I was like, what am I missing? There's something I am missing. And it's my, what I'm missing is my sandwich ingredient maker thing. Hang on, I'm just going to type sandwich. I don't know if I type that, that'll... shiny sandwich. If I put shiny sandwich, is that the phrase I need to put in my Google Photos for it to get the screenshot? Yeah, there we go. My screenshot of like sandwich ingredients. Here we go. Lovely stuff. But yes. So, I will. Oh, with regards to the green card stream, I will talk about the scheduling and stuff in a minute, and then I will say today and then I will also say what the green card stream will actually be as well. What will I be doing for it? But I'll say that at the end. I'll talk about the scheduling in a minute, but then I'll talk about the actual contents at the end of today's stream. So, okay, it's bacon, isn't it? Yeah, bacon. Okay. So, for Iron Thorns, last time we made an electric sandwich for Iron Thorns, but I'm thinking today let's make a rock sandwich. Although, should I do a rock sandwich? Electric did work pretty well, though, in all honesty. And then if we do electric, it does mean that, like, poor me and poor Mo and poor Moth. No, we'll try the rock sandwich. We'll try the rock sandwich. Rock sandwich! We'll try rock sandwich, and then if that doesn't work, then we can fall back onto the electric sandwich. Because we know the electric sandwich did work in helping them spawn. But maybe the rock sandwich will be the difference in between not getting a shiny Iron Thorns last week and a shiny Iron Thorns this week. So let's find out. Right, tomato. So what was it? Tomato, onion, green pepper. And then bacon, and we need a burger. So it's a very bacony bacon burger. And then, hang on, I need to move you out the way and you over. There we go. That's better. Oh, hang on, let me just check chats. Hang on, what? Hang on, did we... I haven't missed anyone, have I? Has anyone new come in? Oh, Lutrell, hi! Lovely to see you. Lovely to see you. Okay, I think that's, like, new people. But again, forgive me, like, in a minute, we'll kind of catch up and see. But I'm gonna go with spicy because I've just got so much spicy. But as you can see, we have quite a lot of Herba Mystica. Like I got, you know, I did get a bunch more since last. It was really funny. I played the game after we did the stream, and I got like 3 Herba Mystica, you know, like last Saturday after we were done. Like it was really funny. Okay, right, tomato. Oh gosh, tomato, and then let's put the burger here. Oh gosh, this is going to be very... These thick slabs of bacon. Thick slabs. Oh my gosh. Oh no, is that going to slide off? If I put this here, will it... oh gosh. Oh gosh. This is very stressful. Just balance. Stay balanced. It's just every so often... It'll like the whole thing will just do like a random jiggle. Look at that. Now that is a sandwich. That is a sandwich if I've ever seen one. There we go. Put the pick through the middle. There we go. Kevin, that's a very dark joke. It's funny, but it's dark. But it's also the harsh reality of the Pokemon world, probably. Whipped cream on a sandwich? Yes. You can. Here's the thing. You can get like fruit ingredients. So I think the idea is like the whipped cream goes with like the fruit ingredients. So you can have like strawberries, or you could have like peanut. Well, peanut butter's not really sweet because it's salty, but like, you know, you could have like whipped cream, chocolate, and peanut butter or something like that. So I think that's the idea of the whipped cream. I think the whipped cream is meant to be for things like the jam and the butter and the strawberries and stuff like that. Right, rock. I hope I saved the game before we began, but then again, we only just started the game, so if I need to turn off, we'll just end up in the hometown, won't we? Okay, right. But we won't need to reset the game, because we're going to get all the shinies, aren't we, chat? Right, sparkly star emojis in the chat for shiny luck. So, hang on, Teresa, you recently made jalapeno poppers wrapped in bacon, and it was so yummy, but man, it was spicy. I like your new, like you've got a new profile picture at the minute, don't you, Teresa? And it's just very, like, sort of badass. You know, it's like sort of, she'll make you jalapeno poppers, but she'll kick your butt if you're not careful. Very cool. Because you've got, like, shades on and stuff. I liked it. Okay, right. But that was, like, the vibe you gave me. It's like, she'll make you your jalapeno poppers, but she'll also kick your butt if you're not careful. Okay, right. Right, so we're gonna go find the Iron Thorns, aren't we? But like, because I sort of said, like normally, like when people change their profile pictures, it can like really throw me off, and I like won't recognize someone anymore. And I'm just so sorry if you've like, if I've ever like, I don't know, like just not recognized you or known that I'm like still talking to you. But okay, so let's hang on. So we got the rock sandwich. So that's the thing. So this time, we don't have like a load of electric types swarming us. But, oh, okay, we've got Lichen Rocks. That's interesting. Oh, Garganical. We're not really getting Iron Thorns, are we? Oh, there's Iron Thorns. Okay. Okay, there's Iron Thorns. So we might end up getting a shiny Garganical, which would be quite funny. Oh yeah, and I do apologize. Now is the time where I'm not going to be looking at chat quite as much. I do apologize. But you're not shiny, are you? So I do apologize if I miss comments and stuff like that now, like if Teresa's just replied. So I do apologize. But anyway, Bark. Oh, hang on. We've got Giraffarigs and Farigiraffs. We've got Iron Hands, who we don't need to worry about anymore, thank goodness. Okay, right, hang on. I'm going to go to the other area. And then hopefully this will be where we get a load of Iron Thorns. Okay, here we go. Iron Thorns. Oh no! There's like a load of Knackley. Ah, crud. Crud. And there's a Lycanroc. Dang. I wanted to see if rock would work better, because I was like, I don't think there are a whole load of rock types here in Area 0, and then there's like a bajillion Knackley and Knackle stack, so... So we may end up needing to redo this with an electric sandwich. But we'll see! We'll be optimistic. We'll have faith and trust and some pixie dust. Okay, let's see. Oh gosh, yeah, this isn't working as well, is it? Like, we had loads more Iron Thorns spawning last week. I tell you what. Let's redo this. Let's redo this with electric. The bacon sandwich was cool, but let's stick with electric and see how that goes. Okay. These Knackley are making both salty. They were. But yeah, no. Let's change to the electric type, because I need more electric types anyway. Wait, hang on. Hang on, Teresa, that wasn't you. Oh. Wait, what? I'm confused. I thought, like, you'd been tweeting me. Because it kind of looks like you as well. I didn't, like, click on it to, like, super duper zoom in, but I was like, that looks like Teresa. She did a selfie with shades on, I think. Oh, okay. Well, I'll have to check that out. Well, I'll have to double check that next time. Thank you for all the stars in the chat. Okay. But that's well, good thing I made a new sandwich, because otherwise I wouldn't have checked the replies for like half an hour. Okay. Right. Okay. Right, we did save here, so that's cool. And we were making a far easier sandwich to make this time as well. The old electric sandwich. Good old electric. But in fairness, like, if I got another shiny Poor Me or Poor Mo or Poor Moth, that wouldn't be a bad thing either, so... Okay. Let's see. Creative. Right, tomato. So again, I will be a bit slower because of the lack of sleep. Again, so... Oh yeah, let me just talk about my sciatica a little bit, just because that was really bad this week. So yeah, I had a really bad flare-up, a really bad, like, sciatica flare-up this week. And I'll get into, like, a little bit more of, like, what sciatica is or what it's like. But the TLDR is that basically, like, my legs will... Like, when I would lie down, my legs would feel like they're on fire. And so that's kind of hard to go to sleep when your legs feel like they're on fire. So that's pretty tough. And I'm one of those annoying people where I can kind of just go to sleep very easily and quickly and stuff. And so, oh no, that wasn't good. Oh, and that's like one of the key ingredients. Oh, that's not good. Oh, please tell me I don't have to, like, reset again. But yeah, but basically, like, I couldn't, like, lie down for, you know, a reasonable amount of time because my legs would just be in agony. So I would either sort of be able to find a position that was, like, kind of comfortable enough where I'd be able to sleep for like an hour or something, or I'd just get so tired that I would nod off for a little bit. But there were like 2 nights or so where I got like 2 or 3 hours sleep each night. And I can't remember if there was another night where I got like a bit less sleep. And then some of the other nights where I have been sleeping, I've been like sleeping sitting up. I like sort of propped myself up against the wall, and then with like a load of cushions, and then I would like go to sleep that way. So yeah, just not very, you know. So maybe like my sleep wasn't like quite as deep, but I definitely do feel a bit less well rested. So, oh, hang on, my chat hasn't scrolled down. There we go. So yeah, so just, you know, so it's just been a bit of a tough and not very, you know, I've just not been very well rested this week. But it's okay, because now I'm sort of doing, you know, I'm kind of pretty much all the way there now. I do have to be a bit careful. I can't like sit too stupidly, or you know, I still have to make sure I like sit properly, have good posture and stuff like that. Just, you know, make sure I wear like sensible, practical clothing. But yeah, for me, what kind of brings it on, but as well, one of the things that brings it on for me is if I wear, I find like if I do anything that kind of like reduces blood flow to like my legs, that can kind of like bring it on really badly. And I think that's basically what happened. I wore a pair of trousers that I kind of suspected like could sometimes give me a flare up, but I thought no, because like that kind of sounds ridiculous as well. Like no, it can't just be like any time I wear this pair of trousers it like makes the muscles in my leg tighten and feel in pain and stuff like that. That's ridiculous. But then on Monday I'd kind of I went on a nice walk, and I was like sitting with like good posture, and I was doing all the good things that I normally do, and yet I still ended up having this massive flare up where just my muscles got all tight, my legs just felt like they were burning, and I was screwed, and I was like crud. And the problem is that you then get it for a few days, you know, like wearing, that isn't a okay, I was like, that isn't a shiny, is it? Like that was silver for so long. It was silver for so long. But yeah, but basically wearing one wrong pair of trousers for a day. It's the wrong trousers, grommet. One wrong pair of trousers for a day, you know, just gives you like a week of, you know, like several days. You pay for it for several days, and it sucks. It's absolutely awful. But, you know, I've sort of, you know, like, I had a couple of baths, and like showered, and just like, you know, hot water and stretching and all this kind of stuff, and yeah, just it's luckily kind of all kind of working out. I'm like somewhere in the 90s, high 90s% better, I would say now. But I just have to keep being careful and vigilant. It's sort of one of those things where you can't be like, oh, I'm pretty much there now, so I can just do whatever I want now, right? Like, no, you have to be vigilant. Otherwise, you could get right back to where you started, and then, you know, that's no good for anyone. But yeah, I'm kind of pretty much. So I have to keep going, but I'm pretty much there now, thank goodness. But yeah, it's horrible. It's absolutely horrible. And again, the reason I say about the blood flow thing is because like it's kind of like, I think that's why when I like lie down it's bad. It's like if I stand up and I walk around a bit or whatever, it like doesn't feel, it's like very noticeable, but it's not too bad. I'm not like in agony. It's just kind of like uncomfortable. But when I lie down, as soon as I'm like horizontal, it's the pain is like so bad, and then if I like lift my legs in the air, that's like, you know, so if I like lie down and then lift my legs in the air, that's like the most agonizing thing. So it's just something about like, if your legs are vertical, it's okay. If your legs are horizontal, it's bad. And then if your legs are if your legs are like upside down vertical, it's just the absolute worst thing ever. It's horrible. And because I think the first, like, I think I've had it for a long time, but I kind of thought it was like some sort of like growing pain for ages. And my mom, I love my mom, but she would always kind of moan like, oh, you need to get some exercise, and so I never really like talked to her about it when I like initially sort of had it and stuff, because I thought it was just like growing pains, and maybe it was just I'd been a bit lazy and a bit of a couch potato. But like, you know, but I was like, yeah, but like, you know, I'm sure this is just like growing pains and that I've sat around a bit, but like nothing too serious or problematic or anything. But I never really told my mum about it, because she would just, I thought she'd just moan at me, and, you know, But one of the things that I kind of noticed one day, or I realized made it worse, was like if I wore pajama trousers, where like they sort of roll up your leg during sleep. Definitely don't do that, okay? Oh, hang on. I need to have a different Pokemon than Cheese. We need to get Rotom. We need to have Cheese in the team for the good luck, but we have to have Rotom be the lead because Rotom is a bit faster and is actually equipped to catch these Pokemon. Okay. Come on, Iron Thorns. Come on, where are you? We want to set... So, I'm going for Iron Thorns because Iron Thorns is, like, the green one. And it's like, hey, green card, right? But so we want the Iron Thorns to spawn. But we want a silver one. So, this will be a bit hard, but it won't be crazy insane, I don't think. But yeah, so basically, if you ever have, like... If you, like, sleep in, like, long trousers and they, like, roll up your legs, be very, very careful of that, okay? Because, like, basically if, like, your, veins are constricted and the blood flow isn't as good, that's, like, just not good for your... That's just not good for your health. It's not good for your legs. It's not good for... it's just not good for you. So just be careful of doing anything. One thing as well, like, say if you're sitting on the loo, right, and you, like, rest your arms on your thighs, be very careful about doing that as well. Like, anything where you're kind of cutting off, you're, like, pushing down on your legs, overfilling your pockets. If you have, like, a big chunky wallet or something that isn't very, that's got, like, too many cards in and stuff like that, and it's too bulky, if you've got, like, a wallet that's like that... Look at all these Iron Thorns. Oh, my gosh. If you've got a wallet that's like that and it kind of presses against your thigh in your pocket and you, like, say, sit down and you've got, like, a wallet kind of compressing against your leg, that's just not very good for you. So just be careful of all these things where, like, stuff can, like, push down on your legs or tighten around your legs. Like, just be careful of, like, very tight trousers and sitting down in very tight trousers and stuff like that. That is just the worst thing. It's, like, not good for your... It's not good for your health. And then... Because basically what happens is, yeah, it's, like, all the veins in your legs, like... And all the muscles in your legs then feel, like, really tight. And I don't think... It's, like, I don't know if any of you... If you, like, can't touch your toes, but you, like, reach down to touch your toes and you kind of feel that pull, you feel that tightness, you feel that burn... Sciatica is, like, that feeling in those muscles in your legs... but, like, all the time, even when you're not stretching, like, you're just sitting or you're standing, but your muscles feel tight in a way like you're overstretching to reach for your toes. It's really, really awful. And yeah, so then, like, to fix it, you want to have, like warm baths and to stretch and to go on walks and to not sit down for too long. And if you do sit down, make sure that, you're sitting with, like, good posture. You're, like, kind of sitting, nice and forward. You're not, like, slouching back or anything. Yeah, just, it's really, because it's just very painful. It's just very painful feeling like that feeling of, like, you're stretching out to touch your toes, but you're not stretching out to touch your toes, but you're feeling that feeling all the time. Like, you can't go to sleep like that. Yeah, not good. So, compression socks. I don't think I've ever worn compression socks. Like, snug socks are fine. As long as they're sort of, like, snug, because that does, like, encourage some blood flow. But you just need to be careful about how tightly they fit around, like, your sort of, like, your calf or your ankle area or whatever. So, but I think for me it's more about if stuff gets cut off around, like, the thigh area, like thighs and hamstrings. I think, like, around your, like, the bottom of your leg, it's okay if there's a bit of compression, like, from socks and stuff. But, like, if, like, around your thigh things are getting cut off, so I could probably never wear stockings, I'll put it that way. Robin Hood, Men in Tights, I'll just have to watch the movie, but not live it. Kevin says, so for some general advice, if you've been sitting for 30 to 60 minutes, get up and walk for, like, 5 minutes can make a real difference. That is very true. It sounds annoying, it sounds impractical, but it kind of is what we should all be doing really. Like, even though those old Wii games would say that, you know, like, oh, if you've been playing for an hour, like, get up and do something else for 5 minutes, you know. And it's like, it's probably true though. So anyway, we are spawning in a lot of Iron Thorns, so I feel very confident we will get this. We just need to be diligent. And we just need to look out. So we're just looking for like green. That's a not Hariyama, but like we're looking for a silver one. Okay, so it should be easy to spot. It should be quite easy to spot. We just need to. Oh, hang on, I'm messing this up. Come on. Climb up, Maridon. Climb up. There we go. Yep. Up we go. Here we go. Right, and then we'll glide. There we go. But yeah, so basically I just didn't get a lot of sleep this week. But I'm basically always learning new things about it, like new things that bring it on, or new things that help me with it. Like, you know, like now I know that like, oh, a bath is pretty, like a shower's okay, but like if you can have a bath is like really good for it. Because you're just like, your legs are like constantly immersed, and a lot of that sort of negative feeling kind of goes away. And then you can like stretch in the bath as well. Like you can stretch in the warm water. And that like really helps. So so I'm also a little congested as well, so I may blow my nose in a second, but we'll get there when we get there. Okay, right, these are all green. I am seeing no silver. How long do we have left? Okay, 18 minutes. Okay, this is fine. And then if we get this, oh no, we made an electric sandwich, didn't we? I was like, oh, if we have a rock sandwich, I have a backup rock type we can hunt. But yeah. But yeah, and if you remember from last week, just to go run through our rules last week, if we run through our rules from last week, so we've got the Paradox Pokemon, but if we catch a Paradox Pokemon, we then still have a lot of time left on our sandwiches to actually like hunt for a shiny Pokemon. And so I think the best thing to do is I have backup Pokemon for each type of sandwich that we can go and hunt if we, you know, if we catch Iron Thorns kind of early and we still have like 10-15 minutes left to shiny hunt. I have a couple of like electric types we can hunt and stuff like that. So it's all good. Lots and lots of fun things planned. But yeah. Anyway, hang on a sec. I'm just going to pause and catch up on chat for just a sec. So Sophie or Sophie, hi, lovely to see you. Let me just check. I'm just catching up on chat for a sec. So, oh, whoop, just banged my microphone. Hang on a sec. Yeah, so a lot of you guys seem to be having some form of like neck pain or back pain or like say sleeping troubles and stuff. So I'm really sorry to see that. So yes. Okay, I think that's... Okay, I've just sort of, like, scrolled up and had a little scroll through. She loves LOL. Hi, lovely to see you. Okay, hang on a sec. Ugh. There we go. Okay, right, back to the game. I did just, whilst looking at my game, see that I've had 2... of the PayPal stream elements. Again, I have tried to make my OBS do stuff where it like lets me know if someone uses the stream elements link, but I have seen that we've just had another 2 of them, and again one of them is from our sort of quote unquote mysterious benefactor from yesterday, even though I'm pretty sure I know who it is, and then the other one I do know who it is. So thank you to the 2 of you. If you're happy for me to like actually shout you out and call for you and be like, thank you so and so, I will do that in a minute. But you are welcome to make yourselves known. Even though I'm also now not looking at chat because I'm looking for shinies. But hang on, why is there like a shadow there? Is there one on the cliff? Oh gosh, they spawn on the cliff as well. Oh, we could be missing shinies. Okay, look at all these guys though. There's so many of them. Oh my gosh. She loves LOL. How are you doing, Bo? So I was just kind of saying that yeah, the sciatica that I've complained about on Twitter and stuff like that this week. It's doing a lot. I'm doing a lot better with it. I've just been, you know, doing the things I need to do, like going on walks and stretching and taking. I had a couple of baths because baths do help with it. Like the first night I did get some like good sleep. Was like the first day that I had a bath, and I do think that did help and like make a difference and stuff like that. But no, I'm doing very well. And then also, also it was Chongyun's birthday this week, which is really cool and really awesome. So happy birthday, Chongyun. And then as well, I got my green card this week, which is just absolutely amazing. And I wasn't. So here's the thing. And I will talk about the green card and the process of it during the sort of green card devoted stream, and I'll talk about the scheduling for that in a minute as well. But I'll just say basically I kind of like knew that that the green card was a given thing, right? Like I knew the green card was like a surety. I knew that it was a sure thing, but at this point. Because basically the green card is kind of done in like 2 stages. There's one where you kind of have to prove yourself, and then the phase 2 is kind of more just like a going through the motions, doing stuff that you need to, like doing stuff where, like so that the US government can kind of like register you into the system, that kind of a thing. So basically, I had sort of like passed the phase 1 like a little while ago, earlier this year. So I kind of knew that as long as I didn't like blow it, that I was good for the phase 2. And particularly as well, if you guys remember a few weeks ago when I got Xenoblade Chronicles 2, I was like, I'm treating myself to Xenoblade Chronicles 2 because I want the 3rd game for Christmas, and I just did a really big important thing. Basically, the very big important thing I did was like the very final part of phase 2 for the green card. So like I said, the phase 2 is just kind of like the going through the motions to like give the government the stuff you need so that they can kind of like register you and actually give you the green card. And that day that I got Xenoblade 2, or that week that I got Xenoblade 2, I had sort of been to like a sort of government sort of center to do the final thing, to like in person, to like do a thing, do some sort of final registration-y type stuff. Again, I'll talk about it in a few weeks. And so I was like, right, I'm getting Xenoblade 2. But once I did that, that was like the final thing I needed to do. All I had to do from that point onwards, after I got Xenoblade 2, was just sit around and wait for the green card like to arrive. But basically, I thought it was going to take like 5 or 6 months after I got Xenoblade 2, right? So I got Xenoblade 2 like a month ago or so. So I thought it was going to take like 5 or 6 months to actually get the green card. But then my attorney's office called me this week, and they were like, hey, your green card arrived at the office. We're going to be like sending it on to you, but we just want to double check that your address is definitely your address, because obviously this is like very important. We don't want it to get into the wrong hands. And yeah, so I got that phone call this week, and then a day later I got it in the mail. I will just say, for clarity, and I can't think of the other word I'm thinking of because I'm sleep deprived, but basically, but just to be clear, I didn't actually like get, so basically I didn't like I qualified for the green card when I got Xenoblade 2, essentially. Like I got approved for it essentially the day I got Xenoblade 2 or whatever. And then like when I got the call from my attorney's office, that was like a couple of days before Chongyun's birthday, and then I actually physically received the green card the day before Chongyun's birthday. So it wasn't like, just because some people were like, yeah, you got the green card and like on Chongyun's birthday, that's like so perfect. It's like, well, I didn't get it on Chongyun's birthday. The reason I announced it like the day after is just because I like had a bunch of people to tell and stuff like that. Like I didn't want to just post it on social media first without like telling my family and telling my friends, and I also did have to like message my attorney and just ask sort of like the final questions that I had to ask and stuff like that. I didn't want to post about it online until I was like, can I post about it online? And hang on, none of these are shiny, are they? No. Okay, good. So I did need to take a day just to like get things in order before sharing about it online. but basically, like, Chongyun's birthday was the day where it was like, yep, no, everything's good. I've kind of told everyone I need to tell. I've, like, I found out the final things from my attorney, about, like, just sort of the future of the green card and stuff like that. Yes, all good, all done and dusted, kippers and custard. Now I can finally talk about it online. But I did, like, actually get the green card the day before Chongyun's birthday, so I'm sorry if anyone kind of thought that I was, like, saying, like, I got the green card on Chongyun's birthday. I wasn't trying to mislead anyone with that, but I know that to some it may have looked like that was how it happened. Like, I actually got the card on his birthday. It's like, no, I got the card the day before, but it was just, but I got it, like, in the afternoon, and I had to, like, tell people, and then... by the time, I needed, like, a little bit of time just to check a few things before posting about it on the interwebs. Right, these are all green, which I know I'm talking about the green card, but now we want the silver card. But we'll talk more about the green card in future, but just, yeah, so I will just apologize for anyone who thought that, or but like, you lied to us, Bo. It's like, no, I didn't, like, lie, or I didn't try to deceive you or anything. Yeah, okay, let's hang on. How long we got? Okay, 10 minutes. We've got things with, like, less than 10 minutes left on the clock, so we can still do this. Let's just see. That's the thing, it was still pretty, like, symbolic, though. Like, that's the thing, it was still, like, it was still cool that, like, everything kind of clear, kind of was all sorted around that time, and it's all just very exciting. Right, let's see. These are all green. Green. Oh, I just saw that Iron Hands, and I was really excited because it was all silvery, but then... but it was just, that's how they load in. Right, down we go. Whee! Okay, good, nice. Come on. Silver. What? We established there wasn't, like, a silver emoji, was there? I don't think. I doubt there's an emoji for Thorns. I doubt there's, like, a silver Thorn, or iron. Was it iron that didn't have an emoji? It was like iron or silver. I don't know. But spam the chat with whatever silver, iron, thorniness you can. And yeah. So, but yes, yeah, and Kevin, yeah, Kevin, or maybe we could put some Kevin are the Kevin emojis? Is there a Kevin emoji? And then that can be silver. I don't know. But anyway, Bark, let's do this thing. That was like our first anyway Bark of the stream, and we're like 46 minutes in. Okay, come on. Where is this thing? Because I think electric type sandwich is the way to go, right, chat? Like, electric type sandwich is definitely the way to go. These are spawning in way more than in our rock sandwich. The only thing I worry about is if, like, say that one yellow pepper that slid off, what if that is affecting the shiny rates? I know that sounds really silly, but again, like, sometimes it will say, though, it will be like, oh, electric spawns up, this up, and then they aren't actually up at all. Like, so we'll see how it goes. But, oh, is that? No, you're green. You're green. Dang it. These are all green. Oh, and just speaking of Xenoblade 2, between sort of some of the generous donations I've had recently and the fact that I do have some gigs lined up, I know you shouldn't count your chickens before they hatch, but I think, like, they sort of feel like they're sort of all sorted. I've, like, scheduled the times for them and stuff like that. So it's not just like, sort of like, if someone says, like, oh, hey, are you available next week for a gig, that doesn't mean you've got the gig. But if they say that, like, okay, 9 a.m. Monday, like, you're going to this studio, you're going to be connecting with this person, usually that's a little bit more certain. It's still not guaranteed, but it is a bit more certain. But speaking of Xenoblade 2, because I got Xenoblade 2 after I did the final thing that I needed to get the green card, and because I've had, like, some very generous, like, super chats, you looked really silver then. And you look silver. Between the sort of generous super chats and the fact that I do have some gigs lined up and stuff like that, and I have also been paid for gigs and stuff recently, because one of the reasons why I didn't get the Xenoblade 2 DLC right away is I had worked a bunch of gigs, but, like, until you get paid for them, it doesn't, like, mean anything. You have to be kind of careful, But I actually have been paid for a bunch of my recent gigs as well, so I was like, okay, I'm getting the Xenoblade 2 DLC, I'm getting it now. So I actually do have it. I have it on my system. I haven't actually been able to play it yet just because I have been tired, and I was like, no, I want to enjoy it, and I was like, I'm going to wait for the weekend, I think. But and I was going to play it last night, but I actually felt sleepy last night. And I was like, you know what? I actually think if I lie down in my bed right now, I actually think that I won't be uncomfortable and that I will be able to sleep. And I was absolutely right. I went to bed. I lied down. I nodded off like within about 10 minutes, and I woke up at like 7 a.m. this morning, like having not woken up at all in the middle of the night in pain or in discomfort or anything. So I made the right call. But I do now have the Xenoblade 2 DLC, so I'm really looking forward to playing the side story or the extra story, the Golden Torna. And then it also means if I ever do like a replay of the game again, like a replay through, that I'll have a load of like extra blades to extra rare blades to use and stuff like that. So that'll be really fun. I'm really excited. I'm really looking forward to that. But yeah, I'm looking forward to playing the Golden Torna, which is the Xenoblade 2 like DLC side story thing. Where are these silver Tyrannitars? I know they're not Tyrannitars, but how long do we have left? 5 minutes. Okay, 5 minutes is fine. We can do this. This is fine. Let me just shift position so I'm not too cronked up and crouched over. Let's see. We got Hariyama, which is how it sounded in the anime, sort of. Oh, are you silver? Nope, you're green. Green, green, green. These are all green. All green. But yeah, so I did treat myself to the Xenoblade 2 DLC. Just because, like, again, when I got Xenoblade 2, I was like, I just did the green card thing, and things are going pretty well right now. And then, now I'm like, well, I've just got the green card, and things seem to be going quite well right now, so... by the time I finish Xenoblade 2, I was like, I better not get the DLC right away because I need to. I'm not sure how things are going, but then things are going well again now. So, you have to be kind of careful, but yeah, But now I'm very excited to play that. I'm very happy to have it, and it means I'll be all set to get Xenoblade 3 this Christmas, which I'm excited about. Because I've kind of decided that Xenoblade 3 is going to be like my big Christmas game this year. And then I don't know what else or if anything else I'll get this year. I don't know. I kind of like the idea of having something else, just something like smaller and simpler to play or whatever. But I don't know. Maybe there'll be like some older game that I haven't got yet that that would be like a good fit, something that you can play, because like Xenoblade is something that you kind of like, you sit down and you play for a few hours or something like that, or you can really get sucked into it, whereas maybe the idea of that like smaller game that you play for like half an hour to an hour at a time, like a side scroller or something like that, I don't know, but we'll see. I will check chat. Sorry, I have not checked chat at all. I should have paused the game, but we're in the final stretch now. We're in the final 3.5 minutes. Oh my gosh. Come on, where is this silver Iron Thorns? Like, so many of them are spawning in. We deserve an Iron Thorns, don't we, chat? And the thing is, we've looked for Iron Thorns so much by virtue of the, searching for Iron Hands. So we really should have, a shiny Iron Thorns right now. Is this a stream we are going to learn the word green? Yes, basically, yeah. Green, 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 green. Yeah, green is the word of the day. It's like this stream is brought to you by the word green, like the letter G. G for green. Yes, okay, right. You're green, you're green, you're green. Green, 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 green. Oh, okay, there we go. Come on. Green, 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 green. And then we got the Iron Handses. Hang on, let's just despawn the Iron Thorn. Oh no! Didn't mean to do that. Fridge! Okay, right, let's get some more Iron Thorns going. More Iron Thorns. These are all green, though. We need silver ones. I remember in Pokemon Legends Arceus, I think it was the first time I found a shiny Magby. I think it was the first time I found one. But I remember it's so funny. I heard the like bring, like the shiny jingle, right? And I was like, oh my gosh, there's a shiny. And then I moved forward a teeny little bit, and then I like heard the jingle again, and I was like, what? But I couldn't see anything. I couldn't see a shiny yet. Like I couldn't actually see the shiny Magby. But I just knew that it was, you know, like, but I was in the area where Magbys are, so I was like, oh, this is going to be like a Magby or something like that. But I couldn't see. There was like some rocks in the way. So I heard the shiny jingle, and I knew there's a bunch of Pokemon like behind the rocks. So I was like, oh, okay, I guess it must be whatever the shiny is. It must be something behind the rocks. But I heard the jingle twice, and I was like, oh, maybe did I step back and like. You know, because the thing about the shiny jingle is that if you like hear it and then you walk away and then you walk in close again, you like hear it a second time. So I was like, oh, did I like walk back and then, you know, like hear the jingle again? Is that what happened? I was like, but I don't think I walked backwards. I felt like I either stayed still or moved closer. Like, why would I hear it twice? But so I sort of walked around the rock. And then sort of, you know, as I walked around, I could like see a couple of Magby there, including an orange one. And I was like, yay, shiny Magby. And then so as I then walked closer and like more and more Magbys appeared, and became visible, I then saw a second shiny one. And there were just like two shiny Magbys, like, you know, like right next to one another. I was like, what is this? Like, it was great. It was brilliant. So, okay, how long do we have left? 25 seconds, chat. Spam! Spam, chat! Spam! 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 Never mind. Okay. Right. Didn't work. But those will residually work. They will residually work. Anne, hi. Let's just see who else is here. Let's just see. Again, I'm so sorry. I will check chat a bit more this time. Oh, there's a silver medal. Excellent. Okay. Oh, I didn't miss too much chat. Right. Okay. So, chat, here's the plan. We're going to go for Iron Thorns again with an electric sandwich, okay? And then what we're going to do, so we're going to try again, right? If we get Iron Thorns, which hopefully we should, and mathematically we should, we'll then, you know, hunt some other electric type until the sandwich runs out, blah, blah, blah. But we're going to do another electric sandwich, and we're going to try and get Iron Thorns, and I think we will this time. I actually really do think we do. I think just mathematically we should do. Lexi, okay, see you later. I hope you have fun. I'm looking forward to Beyblade 11, episode 11, part B today. I did watch part A the other day because it was Hikaru and Hyuga, and Hyuga's played by my dear friend Ryan Bartley, who I talk about on the streams often. So I had to watch. I normally wait until the part A and the part B are released, and I watch them together as a pair. But for Ryan, I had to watch the part A separately without a part B, and then tonight part B will be uploaded, and I'll hopefully watch that tonight. Okay, right, let's do a sandwich. So we're going to do electric sandwich, and then we're going to do electric sandwich. Mathematically, I do believe this should work, but if it doesn't work, I'm going to glare at the game, but if it doesn't work, we just got to make the sandwich properly, don't we, chat? We have to just make sure we don't spill any ingredients. We'll go sweet. Actually, no, we won't. Because we know the spicy's working, so let's go with the spicy. The spicy's working well for us. Right. Tomato, tomato, tomato. And then we put the burger on the edge, living on the edge. Right. 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2. Well, this isn't working as well as I'd hoped. Hang on a minute. Okay, hang on. 1, 2, 3. And then like 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Perfect sandwich. Perfect sandwich. There we go. Through the middle. There we go. So we're going to do the electric sandwich. We're going to get Iron Thorns. If we mathematically don't get our Iron Thorns, we'll hunt for one of the other 2 Pokemon, okay? And it'll be up to you guys in chat. We'll put up a poll. Well, we won't put up a poll, but we'll you know, just you know, we'll say in chat. I'll give you the 2 options, and then we'll decide. So, okay. I know I have not had much food today either. I've kind of ran out of food towards the end of the week, but the end of the week I was busy, and I was like, I'll wait till Monday to grocery shop, but I'm probably gonna pay for it this weekend. But we'll see how it goes. Okay, right. Get ready with those silver medals and shiny sparkles, chat. I know you just did them like 30 seconds ago, but yeah, if we don't get this, then we'll hunt for one of the other 2. We won't keep hunting for Iron Thorns repeatedly. We'll mix it up. But so basically, either way, the next sandwich hunt we're doing will not be Iron Thorns. Okay, that is the rule. Okay, I think the spot we were in was a really good spot. I don't think we were doing anything wrong. Is that like a fair assumption? You know, we weren't really doing anything wrong. We were having some good spawn rates and stuff like that. We just got unlucky. So we're going to get it within like 30 seconds now, chat, okay? You're going to spam with your silver medals and your sparkly emojis. And then, okay. So there we go. Look, here's a lot of green ones, okay? But then when we get down here, there's going to be a silver one, okay? I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. My bones, which have been in pain because of sciatica. No, sciatica isn't a bone thing. It's like a muscle thing. But yeah, it's kind of like... But the muscles in your legs that feel tight when you, like, you know, stretch and reach your toes, it's just like those being on fire. It's not fun. And I can't really remember how I got onto that again. And I'm not going to keep talking about it, but okay. Look, we've got loads of Iron Thorns. They're all green, though, so we're going to go back up. But I think we're doing the right thing. Tenchi, you haven't eaten a lot today either, but you're trying to lose weight. Ooh, well, my personal recommendation for losing weight, although I'm saying this as a person who has never had any kind of, like, weight issue in terms of feeling the need to lose it. But I don't think sort of, like, having aiming to eat less food is always a bit of a double-edged sword. Like, it can kind of work, but then it can make you like really ravenous, and being really ravenous then means you eat more than you would have done. So just be careful with that strategy. If you want to hear my sort of personal oh, the cat's going nuts. I might need to deal with him in a sec. Actually, I'm going to deal with him right now. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Okay. Oh, tell the cat I said hello. I will the next time he goes nuts and I have to tell him off. But okay. He just he misbehaves a lot, so. But okay, hopefully he'll straighten up now. Okay. The other cats are really good. He's a menace to democracy. But okay. Like, and particularly as well, Little Cupcake, who my roommate would often say is like afraid of humans. I never really agreed with that assessment. She's afraid of being picked up. We can't pick her up, but it also means we could never pet her. I am totally able to pet her now. It's the weirdest and strangest and most brilliant thing. I absolutely love it. She's such a little sweetie, but she likes being pet now, and it's really cool. So now we're just trying to get her to be able to be pet by like everyone and not just me. But anyway, that's a random story for another time. But she's not the one who is fussing at the door. But anyway, Bark. Oh no, so weight stuff. So one of the things about like sort of weight and eating and food and stuff. See, I'm a person who has kind of struggled at times with underweightness. That's not a word probably, but you know what I mean. But like I've sort of like borderline underweight issues kind of thing. Like I don't think. Oh, there we go. I told you. No. Cheese. You idiot, cheese. I was trying to save the game, and Cheese messed it up. Hopefully I'm able to catch this. Oh, we saved the game after. Oh, crud, because of the Rotom. Crud. Hold on a sec. Hold on. I actually know what to do here, okay? Hang on. I know this is crazy. Hey, I just met you, and this is... Oh, no, don't phase out. Right, save. Okay, right, hang on. He's going to phase away, but that's okay. There we go. He's right there, and then we're going to put Fridge in charge, and then we're going to chase after, and we're going to run to the back. There we go. Right. Yes! Okay, here we go. We're going to try this again. Quick ball. This is for real now. We'll get to weight advice in a minute. We'll talk about weight in a minute. Ooh, super effective. Yeah, I know, because we're an ice type. Okay. This is fine. It's fine. Oh, crap, we can't use dusk balls. We can use repeat balls. Okay, we'll just have to use repeat balls. Oh, crud, I need to get more repeat balls then. Right, throw. One. Sandstorm. Wait can wait. Yes. Okay. Yes, sorry, because we put Cheese in the lead, but then we didn't save our game when we did that. So yeah. Right. Repeat ball, go. 1, 2. Dang it. It's using charge. Okay. Chat, calm down, chat. No, I'm kidding. You guys are being awesome. Like, I'm not panicking. You're panicking. This is fine. Okay. Right. Here we go. Repeat ball. I'm just going to change one thing on my... So, there's a bit of lag there. Oh, there we go. Hey! We got it. We did it, chat. We got the Iron Thorns, and Cheese grew to level 70, which means it's no longer 69, which is nice. Okay. There we go. We did it. We did it. Okay, nice. Hang on a sec. Right, how long we got? See, we got 23 minutes. We got 23 minutes of electric shining goodness. So what we're going to do, hold on. I'm just going to consult my list, okay? I'm going to just consult my spreadsheet that I made. What electric types do I have left to get? Okay, so hang on. Electric. So, Mareep, Tynamo, Dedenne, Pawmi, Tadbulb, and Wattrel. Ooh, okay. So Mareep is like, I do have shiny Mareep, and I have shiny Ampharos, but I don't have a third one for a shiny Flaffy. Tynamo, I don't have any, but that's really hard and awkward to catch. We're not going to bother with that. Dedenne. Oh, Dedenne I don't have. Pawmi, again, with Pawmi, I do have like 2 of them, but, you know, a third would be nice, so I could have 1 of each line. Tadbulb is hard to get, but would be really fun. And then Wattrel, I don't have any Wattrels either. So I'm thinking like Wattrel, Tadbulb, or Mareep. Let's consult the map. Let's just see what Pokemon are available. Hang on. Let's just check what Pokemon are available, like as like spawns. So there's like an Arrokuda here. Arrokuda. And then what else is there? I can't... Oh, Magneton. Well, we could get a shiny Magneton, but I have shiny Magneton, so we're not worried about that. There's a Glalie there. Oh, and then there's Dondozo. But oh, and a Frostlass. Dang, lots of ice types, but ice types that I have. I say let's go for Mareep because Mareep's like quite easy. If we go to Cortondo, this is where like there's like loads of sort of farming stuff. Shearbartooth, hello, how's everybody doing? I'm doing fantastic. I just got a shiny Iron Thorns. If you throw a special ball and the Pokemon isn't successfully captured, do you get to reuse the same ball, correct? No, Pokeballs are one use only. The only like sort of exception is like a Master Ball, and that a Master Ball never fails. So you never have to worry about reusing it. But if I go in my bag here, just quickly, where are the Pokeballs? Each one, look, you can see I have 95. So if I throw a Pokeball, I'm down to 94. If I throw a Great Ball, I'm down to 110. And if I go down to all my special balls, Friend Ball, if I use that Friend Ball, I only have one. So you have to, with like those like Friend Ball, the Lure Ball, the Fast Ball, you have to be very careful with those. Okay, so we're going to find a Mareep the sheep. We're going to find Mareep the sheep. So hang on, here we go. It's like, because I think it's like over here, if I'm correct. There's like Jigglypuff and Igglybuff. Here we go. No, that's Fido. Oh, here we go, yeah. Mareeps. So we're going to look for some pinky, purpley Mareeps. Look, lots of Mareeps. Lots of Mareeps. All the Mareeps. Look, here we go. Mareeps. Mareep the sheep. Lovely. Okay. So I'm doing well. I got myself we got our first shiny Paradox Pokemon of the day. And then we also, I got my green card this week. I'm gonna play Xenoblade Chronicles 2 DLC to celebrate. And it was also Chongyun's birthday this week. So yeah, lots and lots of good stuff happening for me. I hope you're all doing as well though. But no, so hang on. So let's get back. Hang on. Let's just get back to weight and weight loss and stuff, because I actually do want to talk about this. That isn't. I was like, you aren't pink, are you? But no, it's just weird lighting. Okay. Need to be kind of careful, because... Oh, man, this lighting's really weird. I know that sounds weird. It's like, what do you mean you can't tell if it's pink? It's like, I don't know. The thing is, I don't know how different it's going to look. I know what a shiny Mareep vaguely looks like. You know, it's like kind of pink. And I think the face is more blue or something like that. But like, I don't know how different it's going to look compared to other Mareep. So look at all these sheep. Sheep. Okay. Sorry, I find that fun. Okay. Anyway, let's get back to the weight. The weight can wait no longer. So here's one of my bits of advice about sort of weight and eating and stuff like that. Because I was talking about myself, and I was saying that, you know, I don't have like an underweight issue. Like, I'm not underweight right now or anything. You know, I don't like yo-yo up and down or anything crazy like that. You know, I don't have any of like those kind of like sort of big underweight eating issues. But I kind of have struggled with like being underweight and some of the mentalities that lead to one becoming underweight. Like, I have struggled with some of that mentality. And one of the things about sort of weight is that a lot of it is kind of tied to like your thinking and your attitude and stuff. It all does come back to that stuff, I'm afraid. Obviously, you know, like, obviously, if you have like, you know, if you go to like every fast food burger place in LA, and that is each one of your meals every day, then like, yes, that's gonna make you heavy. But that is still kind of down to an attitude thing. Like, why would a person do that? And it's because like we all kind of loosely kind of have the same stomachs and bodies and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? Like, if we had some people who were like 50 feet tall and some people who were like half an inch tall, yeah, it would make sense why some people need to eat like, you know, tons and tons of food, and why some don't need to eat any at all. But fundamentally, we kind of are pretty similar in terms of like the nourishment we need and stuff like that. It's not like a vast, like that vast a difference in the grand scheme of things. That is, I'm talking about like comparing like a chicken to a T-Rex or whatever. Human beings aren't like that different from one another in that regard. So a lot of the thing about sort of like weight, whether it's like being underweight or overweight, is to do with like your mental attitude and stuff like that. And so one of the things that can kind of help for sort of people who feel like they might be overweight or anything, if they do want, like, if they sort of kind of fall a little bit out of that, if they sort of like fall on the above side of average, like there are a couple of things that can help, which sort of are kind of more to do with attitude, because basically like when people are like really, really big, they kind of like start to, what they've kind of like done is that they basically like ignore the messages that their stomachs tell them that they're full. It's kind of like your stomach is like, okay, I'm full now, but like they don't listen. They don't even realize the stomach is talking. And with like underweight people, their stomach is like screaming, please, I'm hungry, and underweight people learn to ignore it. And so one of the best things that sort of people who say are a bit overweight or just they are looking to lose a bit of weight can do is just sort of get more in tune and more in connection with like their stomach again. And so what kind of, and there are things you can do to kind of help rebuild that connection, and so that you can kind of like hear that voice again. And this, I'm not a doctor, I just want to say that this is just some psychological stuff that I've kind of learned and stuff like that, and I do think kind of helps people. But you have to use it with your own discretion and sensibly, and not take anything I'm saying out of context or go too far with anything I'm saying and stuff like that. Just, heads up, disclaimer, whatever. But one of the things you can do, because basically there was again, but please bear with me here. There was a guy who's like a hypnotist in the UK. Please don't be put off by me saying he's a hypnotist. I'll get back to it I'll get back into it in a sec, why this stuff. But he basically did have this like weight loss course thing, and I do think he kind of like the fundamental point he was making was right. And one of the things about hypnotism is a lot of people kind of think of hypnotism as this like swinging a pendulum back and forth, and that you can make anyone do anything. Muhahaha, you are in my power. That's not what like hypnotism is. I'm not saying that like I super duper think hypnotism is some miracle cure, but what I'm saying is that there are some things out there where like they have their merits to them, or people don't understand them or whatever, and hypnotism is just kind of one of those things. Like when you actually take what hypnotism actually is, it can help certain people with certain things. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's like it's a miracle thing that helps with everyone and everything. That's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is that there are some things. But anyway, but he sort of takes this kind of more like hypnosis type approach to it, I suppose you could say, more of a psychological approach to eating. And the thing that he kind of like, so there are a couple of things that he said which I thought were really interesting that I do think probably would help people. And the first thing you do is like chew your food, like every mouthful you take, chew 20 times, right? And count it. So you take a bite of whatever you're eating, like, make sure it's like a nice, sort of reasonably sized bite. Don't take like a nibble, because otherwise you can't really chew that like 20 times. But like take a bite and like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and you're realizing already like just how many times that is that you need to chew food. But it's a lot, but it slows you down. It means you're not just like shoveling food in and stuff like that. If you're not like shoveling it in, it means you're going to be more wary of like the food you're eating. You're going to be able to enjoy the taste of it more. You're going to be able to actually, okay, I did not touch that. I did not touch you, sheep. Kramen, thank you so much. Lovely to see you for like 2 seconds. But yeah, so, but if you count to 20 chews, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I don't mean count to 20, but actually do count your chews. But like, it aids with digestion, it'll help slow you down, you'll enjoy your food more, you'll be paying more attention to what you're eating and how you're eating it. I think that makes sense. I think that's a good tip. I don't think that that's an unreasonable thing. I don't think that's like, ooh, oogity boogity. I think that makes sense, right? So I think that's I think that's a really good tip. Like, slow down, chew your food, and like count it. Find this measurable way to like slow yourself down and counting the number of times you chew and enjoy it. You know, don't just focus on like the numbers, but like enjoy the flavor and the taste and the texture. Enjoy it all. So that's thing number one. Thing number two, often we think we're hungry when actually we're just thirsty, because the apparently like the messages your body can tell you for like when you're thirsty can be kind of similar to the ones when you're hungry. So one thing is, like, if you sort of think you might be hungry or whatever, have a glass of water, have like a, get like a nice big glass of water, drink it, and then wait like 15 minutes. And if you're still feeling something afterwards, then you're like, okay, I'm hungry, I need to get food. And then and then the third thing is just this general sense of like, try and like listen to your stomach, because our stomachs kind of have different levels of like fullness, and like you may have eaten till you feel like, oh, I feel sick, I can't eat anymore. Never eat to that level, but just eat until you're full. And if you still have food on your plate, wrap it up, put it in the fridge, but and then enjoy it later. And when you do, make sure you count to your 20s and have your glass of water beforehand, before you reach into the fridge to get it. But those are like the sort of three things I remember from it. It's like, count the number of times you chew, have a glass of water first before eating, and then see if you actually are hungry, and then just kind of really listen to your stomach and kind of pay attention to that level of like zero. Like a 0 is you are absolutely ferociously hungrily starving, and then like a 5 is like kind of like you're kind of full, but you can definitely you're kind of full, but you definitely need to eat more, kind of thing. And then like a nice 7 out of 10 is where you're like full and content. 8 is where you're like a little bit overstuffed, you kind of overdid it a little bit. Like a 9 is like, oh, you're very full. And then 10 is like, oh, I feel, oh, shiny. And then like a 10 is where you're like, you feel absolutely sick. Here we go. There you go. So I hope that makes sense. See if it helps. Okay, quick ball, let's go. Hang on, cats are fancy. Don't know if this will help anyone else, but I lost weight after hearing Kathy Bates talk about how she did it by paying attention to her body. When you're eating, there's this moment where you instinctively, and then it cuts off there. But yes, no, that's just it. Really pay attention to like how full you feel. I think that is definitely a real like really paying attention to your body. The power of pink. Yes, that's a Ryan Bartley in joke as well. Also, Anne, hang on a sec. Also, hypnotism isn't where I thought this was going to go. Anne, I'm sorry that you're going through that right now. I hope that goes okay. Sorry for like sort of, I don't mean for this to sound like a shill, but like, Anne, have you ever like checked out my book or read my book? You don't have to get it. This is not, I don't mean it that way. I'm like, buy my book and you'll feel great. I don't mean that. That's not what I'm getting at here. Hang on, how long do we have left? We have 10 minutes still. Hang on, right, so we got our Mareep, the sheep. Let's just check, hang on, I'm just gonna check my spreadsheet whilst I finish talking to Anne. But so, I'm not saying like, buy my book and you'll be great and fine and awesome and amazing or whatever. That's not what I'm getting at. But what I am, but I just want to make sure you do have somewhere where you can get your help. Like, if you've sort of been through sort of like bouts before and tough times before, hopefully you found some things that help you, and just make sure you really, really indulge in those things that help you and that make you, stay away from the things that make you feel bad to the extent that you can. Really do as many of the things that make you feel good as possible, and focus on like your positive thinking, and make sure you cut out like any negative, irrational, unreasonable thoughts, things where you're just being like overly harsh on yourself. Okay, so just looking at my list, there's Wattrel and Tadbulb. I would love to go for Dedenne, but one, I don't know what Dedenne... Well, hang on. I'm just going to look up Dedenne very quickly. Because I want to see what its shiny looks like, and also where it is. And if it is something we can, like, realistically and easily catch, then maybe we'll go for Dedenne. But, what does your shiny look... Oh, it's brown. Okay, that's really easy to spot. It's, like, brown with, like, a white cheek pouch. Where do they appear? Where do you appear, Dedenne? Oh, sugar. Where do you appear, Dedenne? Where are you, Dedenne? Hang on, how does this... Oh, hang on, there. Oh, okay, it's around... Oh, okay, it's like there. Oh, it's like there and there. Okay. Let's go for Dedenne, then. I think Dedenne... Let's go for Dedenne. There are 2 spots where it appears, okay? One is all the way, like, up here. So let's see if we can get Dedenne's appearing here. And then we'll see if we can get them to spawn here. And then if this is... Because this might be a bit hard to get them to spawn. But then... Oh, here we go. And then we got the... Oh, we got Tadbulb as well. Are any of these shiny? No, I don't think so. And then any of these shiny? No. The Tadbulb is really hard to spot. I think Tadbulb is one I would want to hunt. That I would want to hunt like in handheld mode and not like on television with my gosh awful eyesight. Here's Dedenne. Hey Dedenne. Oh my gosh, look, lots of Dedennes. But that's the thing. It might be hard to hunt for Dedenne here because of all these flowers, which is the problem. But there are a lot of them spawning. Oh, this is really annoying. Because, like, they're spawning, but it's hard to see them. Oh, and there's a Dedenne. Oh, that's funny. But they're brown. So, like, we can see... because, look, orange... Okay, there's a couple of orange ones. Orange, you're glad I picked this. Hang on. No, we don't want that. Oh, my gosh. Ooh. Hang on, I'm just going to save my game quickly, because I'm not sure if we saved. But they're small and... Okay. So, let's see. Okay, orange. I feel like an overhead view actually does work quite well. So maybe we'll try and stick with something a bit more overhead than like this. Do you know what I mean? Dedennes. Where are you, Dedennes? And then these, like, Tadbulbs and, belly bolts are hard. But yeah, see how, like, the Tadbulb has a teeny orange bit on the bottom? That's red. That's the difference for a shiny Tadbulb. It's ridiculous. Right. We are getting Dedennes spawning here, but it's not as good as I would like. This isn't quite as good as I'd hoped. So I might go to the other place. Hang on, I saw like an exclamation point there. Oh, but you're just orange. Dang. Oh, you're breeding for a shiny Zangoose. I did try to get like a blue Zangoose, but like in the wild, but just, it's kind of hard. Poor me, poor Mo, poor Moth. These are all orange. Let's see. Okay, more Dedennes. Oh, this is quite good. But yeah, I think with these flowers and stuff, this is just going to be too hard. Like, I can see them, but am I going to be able to see a brown one? I don't know. I don't know, man. Again, it'd be a cool one, because, like, it doesn't evolve. So, you know, it's like, once you get one, you're done, you know. But, okay, let's go to the other place where they supposedly appear, which is around here, in Medali. So, let's see. Bye, Caitlin. Thank you so much for joining. Sorry for the people who've said goodbye and then I've not, you know, said goodbye to them. But, Anne, I'll try. You're a bit a negative person. It's not easy to stop, so thank you. I gotta draw that. Haha, have you bought my book? Did you like? Actually, sorry, because I can't see all the messages. But do you have the book, Anne? It's just because it's. I mean, it's easier to talk about the stuff in it. For if like you've read it or whatever. But my book, Day-to-Day Happiness, it's kind of like my it's basically just the stuff that got me away from depression and anxiety. I mean, can I just use an example? The green card, right? The green card and my visas and stuff like that. They are the most stressful things ever. The most stressful and awful things like in my entire life that I'll like have ever done. Oh, we got some chunky Pikachus and some Sudowoodos and no, this isn't good for Dedenne though. This isn't good for Dedenne. I'm gonna go back to the other place. I'm actually going to go back to the other place. Even though the other place wasn't good, it's still better than this. But if you are like in a sort of financial position where like something like $10 isn't a lot for you, then that is about how much the book like costs or whatever. It's like small and cheap. And you can read it in like an hour. So if the idea of like, yeah, but like reading a book, that sounds daunting. It is a short book. You can read it in like an hour or two. The whole point of the book like is that you kind of read it and then you can read it like again and again and again whenever you need to. And it's all the stuff that helped me with my depression and anxiety, because like when I was like at university, I had horrible anxiety and depression. It was just the most awful thing ever. And that version of Bo would like not have been able to get to America. He would not have been able to have applied for visas and do a visa renewal and like get a green card and all this other stuff, because I would have just been completely like a mess. And it's sort of such a brutal thing in a way that like if I'd have been as negative as I once was, it just would have kicked me, it just would have kicked me whilst I was down, whereas like to do this, you need to have such a good attitude towards it to like get the green card. And I always just had to be able to focus on those positives. I'm not going to just like say, get the book and leave it there. I'll try and talk about one or two things in a minute just to do with like, keeping happy and positive and stuff like that. But one of the things you can do with your negative thoughts, because the thing about negative thoughts is that they usually vary, like 99% of the time, they're like highly unrealistic. Like for example, you say something like, "Oh, I never have any luck," and it's like, okay, it's like that's ridiculous. Like we all get lucky sometimes. Do you know what I mean? Like, like we all have something stupid happen to us, which is like, oh, well, okay, wow. Well, that was pretty cool. Like, it just, so we all, and so basically one of the things you can do is if you get like a notepad and pen, notepads and pens are really good if you're like depressed, by the way. But if you like have a negative thought, or if you're like worried about something, like write down like your negative thoughts and then challenge them. If you say something like, "Oh, like nothing good ever happens to me," it's like, write down a bunch of good things that you have in your life. Like do it now, do it, Anne. Get a pen and paper, write down a bunch of good things in your life. But that's sort of the thing about like depression and stuff like that. You have like these completely unrealistic, like quite stupid thoughts, right? I'm just gonna say it. I'm not like having a go at you when I say like, if you're feeling bad right now, I'm sorry, I'm sorry to be like, you're having a load of stupid thoughts. I don't mean it in a harsh negative way. I had stupid thoughts. Like when I was like my negative, depressed, anxious self in university, I had a load of like, it's stupid. It's the things you think, the things you believe about yourself, the things that you doubt. They're so stupid. They're like, they don't make sense. Like once you're out of it and you're away from it and you have distance from it, you look at it and you're like, that's ridiculous. That is completely like, why did I ever think that? But when you're in the throes of it, when you're deep in the middle of it, you can't. Sorry, there are also Wattrel and Pincurchin here, so this isn't. There are a lot of electric type Pokemon here. Is essentially the point I'm getting at. But when you're in the middle of it, it just all makes perfect sense to you. It feels like the most real thing in the world. but it's stupid. But when you step away from it, it's just totally stupid. And so basically one of the things you can do, but the thing is, if you try and do the work in your head, there's something about just like, if you just think of something good, like that's cool, but it's kind of not enough. You need to like write it all out, because the physical act of like writing, like grabbing a pen and slowly writing stuff, it's a bit like the chewing. If you slowly chew your food, you can taste it more. You are more aware of how much food you are putting into your body. And that is like, we're coming around full circle here. But that is the thing. If you are writing down like like your thoughts, like if you are writing out your thoughts, if you are writing out the things that you believe about yourself, the silly things that you believe about yourself, the silly things you believe about the world, like, oh, this thing never happens. If you are literally have that written out in front of you, you're like, well, okay, no, it doesn't never happen. It just sometimes doesn't happen, or whatever. Like, or it's a ridiculous thing. But that act of kind of like putting it out there, kind of thing, writing it on paper, seeing it written in front of you, kind of makes you realize, like, well, no, like if you had a friend write you a text that said all that stuff, you'd be like, that's not true. What? Like, no. Like, look, I get where you're coming from on some of it, but like to take those thoughts as literally true, realistic thoughts, that's not real. That's not right. No, like that's not like that's not a thing. I think the sandwich may have just worn out. Yes. Okay. So we're going back to Area 0, but if you do kind of take that approach, so like if you have, say if you're like worried about doing something, you're like, well, I'm worried that I'll fail. Like, right on the left-hand side of your page, the like negative thought you have, well, if I try this, I'll just fail. On the right-hand side, then you challenge it. You say, well, you don't know if you're gonna fail until you try, or something like that, you know. And then you'll have like another negative thought where you'll be like, well, you know, like I might not have fun. It's like, well, again, you're not gonna know until you try. Well, you know, it's like, I'll have to spend money to do that. It's like, okay, but have you never spent money on anything where you've like sort of been like, that wasn't worth the money before, or whatever, you know, whatever it is. But you kind of like have this back and forth like with yourself to kind of where you really, but again, there's just something about like physically writing it out where it makes it more real, because in your head everything makes sense in your head, but like once you take it out of your head, you realize how ridiculous and stupid and silly it is. So, right, hang on. Where are we going? We're going to Area 0. So this is like really laggy. Why is this so laggy? Maybe it's just because of the area I'm in. Hang on, I might reset the game in a minute. I don't know. Hang on. How laggy is it? Oh, no, that's nice and smooth. Maybe it's just the area I was in. Okay. Oh, chat. So I'm going to catch up on chat in a sec. What we're going to do, what Pokemon should I go for next? Okay, we've got 2 more, okay? We have, okay, I'm just checking the, like chat donation thing as well, just in case like anyone else has done anything, because I don't want to miss anyone. You know, if you're doing it whilst we're talking live, you know, I want to try and acknowledge it. Again, I want it to come up on OBS, but hang on a minute. Wait a minute. Hang on. Sorry, am I going crazy? Am I hallucinating? See? Oh no, maybe. Well, no, okay. Because like Teresa, I'm seeing that different picture now, like, but the one where I thought you looked cool. But anyway, but I was like, I'm sure that wasn't there earlier as well. So I'm just like, am I going crazy? Do I need more sleep? I probably do. But yeah, but I would recommend, if you can get the book, I do highly recommend it. Again, I'm sorry, I don't mean to sound shilly. I'm not trying to shill you anything, but for chat, is there anyone in my chat who's read the book, who's like, yeah, it's a good book. It's small and simple and relatively inexpensive, and it has a lot of cool advice in. feel free to pipe up and say about the book. Right, but chat, here's my question for chat. So, one, pipe up about the book, just if just to vouch for me, just so it doesn't sound like I'm trying to push anything onto Anne. Okay, and then, okay, so we've got Iron Valiant and Iron Moth. Okay, I was going to ask for a poll and say, oh, who should we go for first? But I think Iron Valiant is probably the, the one we should save for last. So let's go for Iron Moth now. So I just need to check what sandwich I need. What is a poison sandwich? Which is a very, very odd phrase, I know. Oh, green peppers. Oh, we have loads of those, because you need them anyway. Okay, well, we did a yellow pepper sandwich. Now we're going to do... Hang on a sec. I know I just saved the game. But I'm so worried that I didn't save the game that I'm going to save the game again. So, I know, poison sandwich. I know, it's so stupid. Oh, can I just say, right? I don't know if anyone else had this. Sorry, I don't know if anyone else had this. So in America, like, I don't think these berries, like, exist in England or anything, or they're, like, popular in England. I'd never heard of them. I've only heard of them on, like, American cartoons. But in America, there is a berry called a boysenberry, with a B, okay? B for bow. Boysenberry. And I think it is spelled like poison, but with a B, okay? So it's a boysenberry. But I had heard of people talk about, like, boysenberries in cartoons, like, you know, some kid on The Simpsons or whatever. And I always thought they were saying poisonberry, and I just didn't know. I was like, what's a poisonberry? You know, like, I was just always like, what? Like, and I thought they were saying poisonberry. And I think there is one time where someone, like, gets sick from eating boysenberry, so I thought it was, like, poison. But yeah, so if you've had a boysenberry, let me know. I've never had one. Maybe someday I'll, like, you know, buy a jar of, like, boysenberry jam, and I'll be like, chat, look, I bought the jam. Like, but anyway, okay. But anyway, we've got a green pepper sandwich. So we've got lots and lots and lots of peppers. And then hang on, we'll put this on, like, the left. Left. Okay, good. And then we'll get the onion. Yeah, so I was going to ask you which Pokemon we'll go for next, but I think Iron Moth is, like, just the good choice. Like, Iron Valiant's, like, the strongest one, and it'll probably be the hardest one. So it makes sense to just kind of go for this. I think I have talked about boysenberries before. Yeah, Ralph Wiggum. They taste like burning. That is the moment. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Yes. Oh, is it B-O-Y-S-E-N? Yeah, okay, forgive me if it's not spelled like poison with a B. Because, again, I don't know them. I don't know about boysenberries. But, yeah, like, you know. But then again, like, black currants aren't a thing in America. Apparently they would be, like, a dangerous plant to have here. But, like, blackcurrant makes a delicious fruit drink. I'm just telling you. Like, Ribena in the UK, blackcurrant is, like, blackcurrant liqueur that you then kind of water down. Delicious stuff. Delicious stuff. Okay, so we're going to see if this poison sandwich works. If not, we're going to make a fire sandwich. But, I think the poison sandwich will do it. But lots of... so we're looking for more silver. So lots of silver medals and sparkles in the chat. And then we'll... but let's see. But yeah, sorry to not give you a poll about which Pokemon we're going to use. I think it just makes sense that I'm just worried that there's going to be a load of Venomoths here. Okay, well, there's Iron Moth. No, don't fly up. Where are you going? Hopefully that wasn't shiny. Where are all these things going? Oh, no. No. No, don't fly up. Why are they all flying up? Why are they all flying up? Don't fly up. Don't fly up. Right, you've got red. You've got red. So, see how they've got, like, these little red antennae things? The antennae, or antennae, will be silver. But you got red. Those are red, right? Yeah, that's red. Oh, and the little wingtip things. The little inner wingtip things, they'll be silver as well, okay? So we just gotta... Oh, there's so many Venomoths. Oh, there are so many Venomoths. Those are red. I was worried about the Venomoths. The reason why I picked poison instead of fire, right? There is a reason that I picked poison instead of fire. Oh, no. The reason I picked poison instead of fire is because you can get Talonflame and stuff like that, and then Talonflame, like, flies up really high in the air. I might actually just run around for this. This might be easier if I just run around instead of... hopefully we get one of these in, like, 7 minutes, like we did with the Iron Thorns, but let's find out. Right, red... Okay. But I worried if I did fire, if it would make a load of Talonflame spawn. But if this... Okay, here's the plan. We'll do poison, or boison. We'll do our boysenberry sandwich. And then, if this doesn't work, if we don't get Iron Moth here, we'll then switch to a fire sandwich, okay? So we'll give this one the full half an hour. It's spawning enough of them. You know, like, we're seeing enough Iron Moths here. We're not seeing as many as I would have liked, but we are seeing them. Let's see, Lycanroc. Does that sound like a plan, chat? Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Okay, so... Oh, and then Anne, if you're still there, because I don't know if you're still there. Maybe Anne's still there. Anne, come back if you're not there. But Anne, the other thing as well, so one, just, you know, like, write down your thinking and your thoughts and your, like, language and stuff like that, you know, kind of, you know, write it down, get it kind of out there. I don't mean put it on the internet when I say put it out there, but what I mean is that when things are in your head, they, like, make more sense, whereas when you actually see them, like, written out in front of you, you know, you're more like, what? No, that's stupid. So that's thing number one. The other quick tip I'll give, like something from my book, is don't use, I think the word is like superlatives, but basically don't use black and white language. And I don't mean don't talk about the game's Pokemon Black and White. What I mean is don't say words like always or never. Don't say words like every or none, or don't say like impossible. Don't say every. You know, like these kinds of like extreme words, like, oh, this happens every time. No, don't say that. It doesn't, like, a lot of things that we say happen every time don't happen every time. Oh, I'm using, like, in a Pokemon game, you use Thunder. Oh, Thunder misses every time. It doesn't miss every time. It probably misses the 30% of times that it's supposed to miss. Like, you know, Thunder has 70% accuracy. It's gonna miss about 30% of the time. Chances are, yours is missing about 30% of the time. Like, if we actually had, like, you know, when we die and we go to heaven and, when we die and we go to heaven and we're like, hey, God, can you show me, like, the YouTube video of every time I used Thunder in my life? And God's like, okay, that's a bit weird, but I'll do it. And then, hang on, that's red. But, like, you know, and then when he shows you the montage of every time you used Thunder in a Pokemon game, like, throughout your life, you're going to see, and then you're going to go, how many of those missed? It's, like, about 30%. Because that's the thing. How you feel is different from how you feel is different from, like, what you think and what you feel are, like, very different things, like, from what is actually true. And that's kind of the thing. Just because you feel like Thunder always misses doesn't mean it does always miss. One of the reasons we, like, pay more attention to when it misses is because usually when it hits, it's a time when, like, it needs to hit. You know, like, if you're using Thunder against, like, a level 1 Rattata on Route 1, you know, you're not like, oh, what, thunder, like you missed, kind of thing. But when you're using thunder against the Elite Four and it misses, you feel that more. It feels like it misses more than 30% of the time. So like, I suppose I'm giving away like sort of 2 tips here. Not giving away, but just kind of like saying 2 tips here. So 1, don't use that like 100% or 0% everything or nothing type language. It's not helpful and it's just not real. There are very few things in this world that always happen or never happen or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like, but so often we'll say things like, oh, this thing always happens, or oh, this never happens, like, oh, I never get lucky, or any of this stuff. And it's like, yes, you do. It doesn't feel like you do, and right now you're not lucky, but you do have times where you are lucky. You do have times where good things do happen. You do have times where you do succeed. You know, there might literally be some things where, yes, if you measured it, it's like you've never... You know, I've never been to Nando's. It's like, okay, that is an objectively true thing. But like, you know, it just, Iron Moth doesn't appear in the cave, does it? Because the bugs don't appear in the cave. That's why I got confused with Iron Hands, because I was like, oh, well, there are a couple of Pokemon that like don't appear in the caves. But I think I was just thinking of Iron Moth. So if Iron Moth does appear in the caves, then I guess I should be going into the cave. But I think it only appears at the top section. So I think we are probably going to end up needing to make that fire sandwich, which is really, really annoying. But oh well. Okay. But yeah. So avoid using that sort of really extreme all or nothing 100% 0% always never impossible, you know, kind of language and words like that. And if you catch yourself using it, just redo your sentence or your thought process again. Don't be hard on yourself, don't be mean to yourself, but just be like, hang on, I'm gonna do that again. At the minute, it just really feels like this doesn't happen a lot. Is like a lot better than this never happens. So yeah. So hopefully that, but then the other thing I was going to say that I kind of touched upon as well is, just because you feel something doesn't mean it's true. Like, just because you feel like thunder never hits doesn't mean thunder never hits. Just because you feel unlucky doesn't mean you are unlucky. Just because you feel like a bad person doesn't mean you are a bad person. Like, if you do something and you're feeling a bit guilty about it or weird about it, you know, like, often we feel guilty about things that, like, aren't actually bad things at all. And it's like, you know, like, don't feel, you know, just because you feel bad doesn't mean you are bad or whatever. And there's a difference between doing a bad thing and being a bad person. You know, there's a difference between doing a stupid thing and being a stupid person. We all do stupid things, but we're not all stupid people. You know, like, keep that in mind. There you go. Put that on a t-shirt. Oh, dang it. Copyright Bo Bridgen. Copyright Bo Bridgen. That's probably already, like, a t-shirt. But I already actually have, like, one t-shirt idea, funnily enough. A thing that I would like to put on a t-shirt someday. But that can be my second if it's not already on a t-shirt. But yeah, but we all do stupid things, but we're not all stupid people. Just because sometimes you get annoyed with people and it feels like everyone is stupid doesn't mean everyone is stupid. Just because, you know, just because you may feel inadequate to other people in your life, to like the friends around you, doesn't mean you are inadequate compared to them. You know, like if you're watching other people like achieve really cool things and you're feeling kind of useless, just because you feel useless does not mean you are useless. Like, that's another thing as well. So there's my 3 things that I, you know, and if you like those 3 things, that's the kind of stuff that I talk about in the book. If none of this makes any sense and you're like, that's not helpful, then I guess don't get the book. But anyway, Bark. Oh, this is going to be a harder shiny hunt than I would have liked. But just, I know if I do the fire sandwich, Talonflame's going to be everywhere. I know it. Like, it's not going to help. But then again, I think, like, Iron Moth probably has like a better spawn rate than Talonflame, so a fire sandwich probably is better. There's a greedy reason I did go for the poison sandwich. I did go for the poison sandwich as well, just because of like, oh, if we do get the shiny, and we do get to then hunt for something else, it's like I have something else that I would like to hunt. That's a poison type, you know. But we'll have to see. Okay. But I don't think we're going to be getting the shiny in this like half an hour. It seems unlikely. But we did get the iron treads. We did get that shiny iron treads. So you never know. Maybe we'll get shiny iron moth as well. But I don't think enough of them are spawning. I don't think enough of them are spawning for this to really be a reality. I hope I'm wrong. But I think I'm going to be right. Okay, red. So we're looking for the silver. We're looking for the one with the silver markings, not the red markings. Okay, hang on, let me just swish my hips around a bit, because I'm getting a bit stiff. Don't want to get stiff after a week of sciatica. Okay, and let me just check chat. Therapy sessions with Bo are great. I'm also not a therapist, just, you know, for disclosure and all that stuff. I'm not a hypnotist, not a weight loss doctor. That's the hardest, lol, watching other people live their dreams. I know. Can I just say one thing? Sorry if I'm kind of, I don't know, backhand complimenting the voiceover community here or whatever. But one thing I really feel in the voiceover community a little bit, with like the community I'm in at least, this sort of younger generation of voice actors or whatever that are rising up through the ranks, I do feel sometimes there is a bit of a sense where like everyone worries that they're doing terribly and they think that everyone else around them is doing great. Like, I think there are some people who look at me and think that, like, I'm doing brilliantly, but I sort of look at them and I'm like, oh man, they're doing so brilliantly and I'm not. You know, it's why the green card's a weird thing, because you have to, like, prove that you're, like, tell us why you're awesome, and it's like, right, I have to hold my tongue and swallow hard, and this is why I think I deserve to live here and stay here and work here, because Chongyun's awesome, and like, you know, like, Chongyun is awesome, let me stay. You know, but I think even in like our community, people kind of look around and, you know, one thing as well. Here's another sort of life sort of tip. Maybe I could put this on a t-shirt as well, but like, you have to look at the things that you have and not the things that you haven't. You have to look at the things that you have. You have to look at the things you've done and not the things you haven't yet done. You have to look at the journey you've gone on and not the, you know, you have to look at the road that you've traveled and not the road that's behind you. No, you have to look at the road that you've traveled behind you, but not the road that you have yet to explore up ahead. It's really easy to, like, if you want to count all the things you haven't done, all the things you haven't achieved, why did you fly up? Like, I think you're red, but why did you fly up? Like, don't stress me out, dude. Okay, but if you, do you know what I mean? If you want to play the game of looking at all the things you haven't accomplished, all the things you haven't done, you can sit and play that game for hours, and it will make you miserable. Or what you can do is you can focus on, and I'm not trying to be like, hey, be grateful. I don't mean it that way, okay? But what I mean is when you actually do sit back, we forget things so easily. We, like, forget stuff so easily. Like, the most amazing things. You forget, like, cool people you make. You forgot cool stuff you've done. It, like, so you so easily can just fall into a pattern of, like, oh, what have I done? I haven't done anything. Like, I haven't done this. I haven't done that. And it's like, but then, like, you actually sit back and think back to things you've done and things you've accomplished, and it's like, oh, wait, actually, you know. And you know, and if you do kind of look at other people, like people in your friend circles, and you look at the things that they have and that they've done and that you haven't done, you can play a bit of a game to yourself of, well, what are the things I have and have done that they haven't? Which, you know, I mean, don't talk about that stuff out loud, because that's a whole different thing, but if you need to like sit in a room and get a notepad and just kind of think of what kind of thing, where have I kind of surpassed the people in my life? You know, where are the things where, you know, they might look at me and they go, oh man, you're really lucky. And it might even just be things that are out of your control. Like maybe you have an amazing family and they don't. I actually kind of looked back at I actually like thought back to some of the people who were like not nice to me when I was a kid and stuff like that, and I kind of thought about why would they have like not been nice, and I kind of realized, and I don't think it's just like bullies are jealous, but I do think that sometimes maybe like they have things in their life where like their life sucks, and you may look at them and think, well, why are they being mean to me? But then when you actually think like, oh, they've got this stuff in their life that probably sucks, like maybe they don't have as good a family as you do, maybe you know, whatever. There was this one guy who was not nice to me in school, and I kind of was like, what was wrong with him? He wasn't like an outright bully, but he just like wasn't a nice guy. And it's really funny because like his big brother was like in the same year as my big brother, and he was really cool and really nice. And that's the thing, I was kind of like, well, his brother's nice, why isn't like he nice? And then I realized, I was like, oh, I bet his big brother is like a real darling of the family. I bet his parents love his big brother like so much, and because his big brother was like athletic and like accomplished so much stuff, his big brother was amazing. I bet his like so that this younger brother, this not very nice younger brother, I bet that he like really felt the pressure. I bet he just like really like kind of felt inadequate quite often, and I don't know, just making other people feel inadequate so that he could feel good or something, so he could feel something. But you know, I kind of wonder if that played into it. So I don't know. But right, I'm gonna catch up on chat for a sec. Oh, Hamilton. There's a million things I haven't done, but just you wait. Ooh, very good. And walks into the immigration office. The yang energy in here is outrageous. So there we go. Tell me, immigration, do you by chance play Genshin Impact? So funny story. Again, I don't want to get into this stuff too much, but my attorney's like assistant, or like sort of secretary or something like that. She like did know Genshin and did like kind of know me or like know Chongyun or something like that. Because when my attorney talked to me one day, she was like, my like assistant, like she knows you kind of thing. I'm like, really? Like, oh, that's so cool. So oh, I see Tenchi's message now. Oh, that's funny. So, but yeah. So yeah. Anyway, hang on. I think I've kind of caught up on chat there. So. Cats are fancy. Also, sometimes the people you're comparing yourself to are absolutely miserable in private. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, social media, like, again, I think the internet is a net positive, but it's just, there is a lot of stuff that's not good about the internet. And one of them and I think social media can be a good thing as well. But again, there are things about it that are not good. One of the things about social media, okay, we've got 12 minutes. But one of the things about social media is it does have that thing where, you know, people are only going to talk about their most positive stuff. Well, not only going to talk about, but people sort of like to talk about their positive things, and they don't mean it boastfully. Like, I don't talk about a lot of negative things on social media because I don't want to bum people out. I don't want other people to think I'm weak. You know, like, it's like you don't want other people to think you're weak or you're useless. You don't want people to just think that you're moaning. You want to keep people entertained and happy. You don't want, you know, whatever reason it is that you don't share negative things, a lot of times people won't share negative things on social media, which then means that they only share positive things on social media, which then means that, you know, you see a lot of other people's other positive things on social media, and then you like start feeling insecure because you're like, oh, all these people like go on holidays and they do this and they do that, and like, oh, look at all these people, they look like they're all good friends, and it's like, you know, and you get FOMO and all this kind of stuff, and it's like, but it can make you feel inadequate, and I feel so sorry for like sort of like young teenagers and stuff who have to sort of grow up in this sort of space where like social media is like such a prevalent part of their, you know, kind of like their upbringing, really. I don't really 100% know what to do about it, but it's kind of like but there is just sort of this like generation of young people now who are growing up with like, you know, kind of like a real case where they could so easily just feel inadequate and you know, just look at other people. And but you're absolutely right that, yeah, in private, you know, like the other thing as well, a thing I often say to people is, oh, there's a Talonflame. See, I'm worried that if we do a fire sandwich, we're just gonna get Talonflames. It might be an inevitability that we just have to put up with, but I'm hoping that that maybe we'll just find a shiny in a minute. But we have not seen many Iron Moths, have we? Like, not really. Do you know what I mean? Like compared to how many Iron Thorns we were seeing, like, you know, and we needed like 2 sandwiches to hunt for Iron Thorns, you know. So I'm just worried that this. I am worried this may take a while. But we still have like 2 hours and our booster energy. I was like, oh, a noise, but it's the booster energy. Okay, come on. Yep. Your special attack is very good. I get it. But that's like a thing I always say though. It's not about booster energy. The thing I always say is we are in our own heads 24/7. So like we know the totality of our own lives. We know all the boring bits, all the failures, all the everything else. We don't get to live with everyone else's rubbish moments. We only get to see like a fraction of other people's lives, and we only see, you know, but we see everything that happens in our life, but we only see a fraction of everyone else's lives. And because of things like social media and this kind of phenomenon I'm talking about, where like you only see the good bits kind of thing, it then kind of means that that kind of quality is heightened even further by sort of social media. Like, oh, you only see other people's good bits, best bits, and whatever. So yeah, it's just you know, it can be hard. It can be really hard. And but please don't sort of feel like, oh, everyone else's dreams are coming true and mine aren't. Like, the thing about dreams is that they kind of, I don't know, they happen in their own time, in their own way. And oh, okay, that was scary. They happen in their own time, in their own way, and you never really know when like the universe is working in your favor as well. You never know when like someone is thinking about you, or when things are actively happening in your life. Voiceover is a good example where like you do your auditions, and then you kind of walk away, and that's it. And like, you know, and in your mind, like, say if you're not booking any work, you can sort of be like, oh man, I'm not accomplishing anything. But like an audition you did a few weeks ago could be like being listened to by someone. Someone could have already made a decision that you are cast in something, but like you just haven't sort of, you know, but they just haven't done the process of like sending out emails being like, hey, you've got the job and you've got this job and they've got that job and you guys are the cast. Like, you know, like stuff is happening, you just don't know it because you're in your head 24/7, but you don't know anyone else's. So, you know, like you never know when like the universe is actually working in your favor and when stuff is tinkering away in the background. It's an astonishing thing. And I know that like not everything is voiceover, so that, you know, that doesn't apply to everything all the time, everything and always, but you know, but the universe can be working away in your favor and you may not realize it, but and just that good amazing thing can always just be around the corner. And these are the kinds of like, and also when I say about writing things down, some of these things I'm saying, like if I say like, oh, something good can just be around the corner, you can now play a game with yourself, right? If you're like, play a game where you try and think of 3 things that happened in your life, like that were good things, cool, fun things that happened, where they kind of happened unexpectedly, where they happened, you know, oh, well, that thing kind of just happened, like, and you didn't know it was going to happen. You know, you can like play that game, like think of a thing where like that happened, and then if you think of a thing, see if you can think of another 2 things, and you know, if I like talk about some good thing that happened in my life, see if you can find a comparative thing that happened in yours. Like if I say, oh, this good thing came out of nowhere, find something good in your life that came out of nowhere. If someone has some cool career success, think about sometime you had a cool career success, etc., etc., etc. How many? Okay, we've got 5 minutes. Again, I am not optimistic about this. We are just like running this sandwich. You know, we're just running out the clock here. Because a fire sandwich could end up being even worse. But let's see. Okay, Iron Moth. There's so many Venomoths, man. It's annoying. And I'm so worried that a fire sandwich, like, isn't going to be any better. But we kind of just might not have a choice. We might just be stuck between two terrible sandwich types. I swear when I did Slitherwing that, in Pokemon Scarlet, that I had way more spawns than this. But, again, maybe I just had a better type of sandwich. Maybe I just made a better sandwich. We'll see. Okay. Let's see. I will check chat in a minute, but maybe we'll run out this sandwich unless I bump into something and then I check chat. Okay. Anyway, Bog. When it comes to me in the universe, I feel like every time God winks in my direction, he also farts. No, don't say that. I know you don't actually think that, but don't say that. But okay. Zero Saga! Hello, welcome! Lovely to see you. Reminds me of Shiny Hunting Rory Moon, Dark and Dragon types up the wazoo in there. Yeah, like, I'm hoping with, when we go for Iron Valiant in that cave, that we'll get some good spawns, but I am a bit worried. I think Fairy type sandwich would be the way to go for that, but we may end up needing a fighting type sandwich. Okay, let's see. Right, you're red. You are red, right? Yeah, you're red. You're red, and you're red. I'm surprised we haven't seen a Venomoth at least, because Venomoth's quite easy. I haven't really like looked out for them, but they're easy to spot. Where like I just haven't really bothered. Right, red horns, red horns, red horns, red horns. Okay, we've got 2 more over here. Let's see. Do you have red horns? Do you have red horns? They do. Do you have red? I'm so annoyed they're all facing the wrong way as well. They're all facing like backwards or to the side. Look. It's like, why are these things all facing the wrong direction? It's very annoying. Okay, right, we're just gonna jump down here. Yeah, that's the thing. I think there are less fairies that, because with fighting, I think there's like maybe Meditite and Medicham, and I don't know. I think it could. I think fairy's the way to go. But we'll worry about that. So here's what we'll do. Here's the plan, right? The next sandwich we're going to make, well, unless we find a shiny in the next few minutes. If we don't find a shiny in the next few minutes, we will make a fire type sandwich, okay? And then, once we've made a fire type sandwich, after that, we will then make a fairy type sandwich, okay? So we'll either make a fire type sandwich and get a shiny Iron Moth, or we'll make a fairy type sandwich and get a shiny Iron Valiant. But we'll see. Like we'll either get an Iron Moth and then proceed to get we'll get an Iron Moth and then proceed to get an Iron Valiant, or we won't get an Iron Moth and then we'll just switch up tactics and go for Iron Valiant. I think that's the way to go. Right, you're red. You're red. Oh, there are a lot of them here. That's pretty nifty. Red. Are you red? They're all red. Okay, let's go back this way then. Let's see. You're red. You're red. That's a Venomoth. Oh, my neck. So anyway, Anne, I don't know if you're still there because I haven't looked at chat for a minute. But if you're there, I hope some of that stuff helps. I hope that makes sense. And if you do get the book, thank you very, very much. No pressure. But again, if you've liked the things that I'm saying, I put it in the book. Oh, and the thing about the book is very concise and small. I know I've been very wiffly-waffly and, like, all over the place. The book is very, like, straightforward and easy to follow. I don't go... Like, the chapters are, like, 1 or 2 pages each. I'm not even exaggerating when I say that. That's the whole point of the book. I made it as simple and as easy as possible. And, yeah. What are the odds that in the next few seconds we'll get a shiny Venomoth? So it means we have to save the game and use up our sandwich ingredients. But then we don't. We sort of have all the benefit of. Well, no, not just none of the benefit of. All the benefit of catching a shiny, but none of the benefit of it being an Iron Moth, or keeping sandwich ingredients. I don't know. We'll see. Right, here's an Iron Moth. It's red. That's just regular Venomoths. So my plan as well for the whole poison thing was I'd love to get a shiny Gulpin, and Gulpin is exclusive to Pokemon Violet. So I was very excited at the prospect of maybe being able to do a Gulpin shiny hunt after this, but if we ain't doing poison, then I guess we're not doing that. Okay, I'll check chat in a sec, because we've only got like 20 seconds left, I'm guessing. Oh, wow. Wow, that was 19 seconds. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Okay, you're red. You're red. You are red. You are red, sir. Okay, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Not that. And look, there's Iron Hands. So, yeah. Okay. Right, we'll save, turn off, try again. Let's see, Xenosaga, or Zero Saga, sorry. Is there a place where Venomoth doesn't spawn here? I remember when I went for Paradox, past Volcarona, there was an undersection that they spawned like hotcakes. There are a lot of them. Interesting. We'll keep that in mind. We will keep that in mind. Oh, Okami Spider Brush, hi. Long time, I feel like long time no see. How many shinies have we found so far? 2 shiny. Have we got 2 shinies so far? Oh, wait, yes, yeah, the Mareep. Sorry, the Mareep. The Mareep, the sheep. Yeah, we've got 1 Paradox and 1 non-Paradox. So 2 shinies, 1 Paradox, 1 non-Paradox. Yes, sorry. But yes, it's because the moths are trying to face the sun. They're solar powered. I was going to make that joke, but you beat me to it. And yes, okay, I think that's generally catch. And Chris Bonk Kringle, hello, lovely to see you. Shiny Mareep, yeah. Well, provided I saved the game, I'll show you the come on. I'll show you the shiny Mareep in a second. And then Chris, do I know Silver from Sonic 06? Yes, I do. I never played Sonic 06, but I am aware of him, and he I remember he appeared in the 3DS game. He was in the background in Smash Bros. I think he was in one of the 3DS Sonic Generations. You could race against him, and then he was in the background as well in Smash Bros. Brawl, I believe. But yeah, there's our pinky Mareep, our pinky purpley Mareep, the sheep. I needed a 3rd Mareep. Oh, this is modest. Dang it! Why couldn't you have been the one I evolve into an Ampharos? But there we go. But I'll evolve this one into a Flaffy. Flaffy. Okay, so we got our shinies. Oh, these are our extra shinies, aren't they? Hang on. So we'll put you there, and we'll put you there, and then we'll put you there. And then, oh yeah, we got Iron Thorns, and then I'll show you Iron Thorns as well. So we've got Iron Thorns, our Silver Iron Thorns. Now we're after the 2 hardest shiny hunts, Iron Moth and Iron Valiant. So hang on, let's just save the game. Let's have a sip of water. Lovely stuff. Okay. Cappy, you're back. Welcome back. You are just in time to watch us catch an Iron Moth with a fire sandwich. I'm just going to double check. I think fire is just red pepper, but we'll see. Okay. Let's just check the all sandwicherinos. I keep thinking there's wild Pokemon there, but they're my own Pokemon. Yeah, red pepper. Red pepper. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. Okay. Oh, whoa, that was a weird cry. Right, make a sandwich. I think that was Baxcalibur. Legends say that if you say bead 3 times in a mirror, Tenchi will appear behind you. Okay, let's try it out. Beyblade, Beyblade, Beyblade. Oh, no, that's Lexi. Okay. Right. Let's see. Green pepper, red pepper, and then burger. Okay, we're gonna go. It's a fire type Pokemon, so we're gonna go spicy. But we're gonna go with the silver pick. See, it worked. There's Lexi. They appeared. There we go. Right. Let's get our red peppers on the red tomato. This isn't at all hard to see or anything like that. Okay, and then... Oh, crud, we need the green pepper. Hang on, we'll put the green pepper there, and a green pepper there, and a green pepper there, and then the onion. The onion. Onion. Okay, nice. Let's go! Okay, nice. There we go, all done. So, are you excited to go on the class field trip, by the way? Kind of excited to fool around in Kitakami. I'm looking forward to it. I'm not like super jazzed excited about the DLC in a sense, just because I've like been playing lots of other games recently, and I've got other, like other things going on in my life right now. So I'm sort of like a, the DLC, I'm going to be a bit busy kind of thing. Because when like the Sword and Shield DLC came out, I was like so excited because I only had like one Switch game at the time and stuff like that. And so like, the DLC was like, cool, I finally have something new to do. Whereas, currently I have like the Xenoblade Chronicles 2 DLC that I'm now going to start playing. But I think I'll probably be done. I'll probably like be done with that by the time the DLC comes out, and I am looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to discovering what they're going to include in this, and then what they're going to include in the other one. So I am looking forward to it. I'm not like, oh my gosh, it's Christmas! Excited for it. But I am looking forward to it. Okay, right, fire. Okay, this is good. This is good. Oh, fire, the fire. Stop flying in the air. Stop flying. Stop flying. Okay, well, we'll go forward. And then I think once you reach like here, they stop flying in the air. But okay, this is much better. Okay, I'm sorry. I keep picking the wrong sandwiches. In fairness, I wanted the Gulpin shiny hunt. I wanted to try and hunt for a Gulpin. But I think maybe there's a bit of a thing where maybe like if you go for like their primary type, or if you go for or maybe just if like, I don't know, maybe like just different Pokemon have different spawn rates. So like even though Talonflame can appear, maybe it just like can only appear in certain places or in certain quantities or whatever. Oh, this is a bajillion times better. A bajillion times better. Hey, stop wading through that water. Hey, get out of there. Ugh, get out of there. Okay. Whoop. Watch, we'll get a shiny in like 2 minutes now. This will be hilarious. Right, you're red. You're red. Are you red? Who? We got some red here. Okay, these are all red. Red. So we're looking. So the main thing I'm kind of looking at is like the inner wingtip thing. If you can see, the wings are orange, and then there's like some red in the wingtips, but then also like their little horn things around their face are red as well. So we're looking for the red in those two things to change to silver. That's what we're looking out for. So like that's red. The tips are red. Tips are red. So I'm just going to be saying tips are red for the next half an hour. Okay, tips are red, and then tips are red, and then here we go. Tips are red. Tips are red. No, I actually can't see this one because it's sideways. Tips are red. We'll go this way. Okay, we've got some red tips. More red tips. Red tips. Red tips. Red tips. Red tips. Okay. Cool. Red, red, red. 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 Okay. Let me just pause and catch up on chat for a sec, just to check, because my chat hasn't scrolled down. Oh, hang on. There's loads of chat. Oh my gosh, I missed loads of chat. Hang on a sec. Oh my gosh, chat's really popping off. Can you hunt those? I think you can do some Union Circle shiny hunting. But but it's harder, like Zero Saga says, because of the sort of spawn rates and stuff like that. Archie, from left to green to red. Yeah, I know. Oh my gosh. So, oh yeah, and then Kevin, we've graduated from screaming green to red. Yes, exactly. Hey, red's like my second favorite color, I think. I don't know. I find it hard to choose between red and blue. It really depends on the red or the blue and the circumstance under which the red and the blue appears. Like, I prefer Pokemon Blue to Pokemon Red, but like I prefer Red Yoshi to Blue Yoshi, but I prefer Articuno to Moltres, I probably would say. But then Galarian Moltres is so cool. But then, like, the Galarian Articuno is so cool. But then that's not delving into red and blue anymore now, is it? So then that's kind of like a moot point. Oh! Oh no, sorry. 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 I was like looking at the wrong part of the body. I was looking at the wrong thing. Right, come on. I hope we do get this one. Oh, just bashed the microphone. I hope we do get this one, like, this time, just because I really don't want to have to do this hunt again. I think this is going to be a bit of a slow going and not very fun one, so I'm really hoping we get this one right now. But I didn't want to do this last week because it sucks. So I was like, I'm going to put that one off, and then, and here we are. Right, are you red? That's red. Are you red? That's red. Well, I'm glad how many are spawning. Yay for fire sandwiches. But I guess this proves that red peppers are better than green peppers? Who'd have thought it? Chat, do you like red peppers more or green peppers more? No, I'm kidding. Right, okay, hang on, let's go. Whoop. Oh, whoa, there's like a whole thing here. Okay, right, you're red. You're red. You're red. And we've got loads of berries here and stuff. Red, 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 red. Red. Pokeball that is red. Red out, scratching my neck. Red. 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 Okay. Oh, damn, I just thought of something. Because when I do the green card stream, I'll talk all about, like, I'll talk more about the green card and specifics of it. But I just thought of something where I was like, oh, I need to make sure I say about that during the stream. But, like, I don't have a pen and paper. Quick, Anne, can I borrow your pen and paper? That you totally got the pen and paper, right? You did it, Anne. You did it, Anne. Okay, let's keep going, though. Let's see. You're red. Oh, I'm so glad how many of these are spawning, though. It's brilliant. Oh, hang on. I'm trying to collect... There we go. Salac berry. Nice. Okay. Let's see. We've got some more red stuff here. Are you red? Yes, you're red. Oh, the way the light bounces off these things as well. Sometimes you have to get really close to see whether they're, like, red or not. Right, red. Oh, hang on. There we go. Oh, whoa! We got $5.69 super chat from Satella. Red tip, question mark. Red tip, question mark. Oh, hang on. Zero Saga says, go red peppers. Chongyun's blues are cool. That's the thing. Light blues, like icy blues. I think I like icy blue more than red. But I like red more than, like, icy blue and sky, like, sort of sky blue. I think I like that more than red. But I think I like red more than other blues, like, sort of, you know, regular blue and dark blue. I think I like red more than that. Because when I was a kid, like, the red Yoshi was my favorite. Which I know is like, oh, but Bo, you like green. It's like, yeah, I know, but the green is, like, the normal one, so you get, like, so used to it. And the red one had, like, the fire powers and everything. Like, it was cool stuff. Okay. Because then we got Super Mario Wonder coming next month as well. So yeah, but the DLC, I am looking forward to the DLC. I'm nervous about all the extra shinies that I'll have available to hunt, but it'll be interesting because yeah, I might get back into my sort of Pokemon Scarlet shiny hunting as well. If we have, oh, you're red, right? Yeah. But that's like, if we're getting that extra content, then maybe, I will, if we're getting that extra content, then, oh, no. But let's see. Zero Saga. Blue is my favorite color, but I love black and red as a color. Like, yeah, black and red as a combination is really cool. So, yeah, that's the thing. But has anyone else got a thing like that, liking a combination? No, I totally agree. I totally agree. Like, there are certain things. Like blue and, like, if you, like, take, like, a sort of, like, a regular blue. So, not like a sky blue, but not, like, a completely dark blue. Red and black is so much cooler than, like, that kind of blue and black, right? Like, I think most people would agree that. But if you just choose between red and blue, that's, like, a harder thing. So, no, I totally agree. I like... My philosophy is that bright yellow goes with everything. I think everything goes with bright yellow. Red and yellow, very cool. But I'm loving it. Like lime green and yellow. You know, if you're talking like green and yellow, you're getting into like Brazil territory. Blue and yellow's fun. It's like shiny Gliscor colors and stuff like that. Like there are got a lot of cool like sports teams that have like blue and yellow. You know, pink and yellow is really cool. It's like candy and sweets and sugar and stuff like that. And flowers. You know, like black and yellow, you get like wasps and bees. That's really cool. Orange and yellow, they're like very similar colors, so that's really cool. But it's like, you know, it's like Dedenne type colors. Bright yellow, it goes with everything. That's my theory. Right, you're red. You're red. You're red. You're red. You're red. You're red. You are red, and you are red. It was harder to see that the first one was red because it was turned sideways, but oh well. I think that super chat has now vanished, but Satella, thank you so much. That's really sweet and lovely of you. Okay, let's see. Red. 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 Is that red? Yeah, that's red. Sorry if I accidentally get you guys excited. I cannot contain my excitement when I think I've seen one. I just don't know how hard this is going to be, because the thing is, see how it's got like the red inner tips, right? But then see how it's actually got like the black triangles on its wings? From a distance, the red tips and the black triangles, from a distance and in certain lights, they do look quite similar. So it's just kind of hard. Yeah, that's red. So it's just kind of hard. How long do we have left? 19. Oh, okay, 19 minutes. Wow, we've only been doing the fire types for like 10 minutes? That feels like forever. That feels like forever ago I was making the red pepper sandwiches. But okay. Okay, anyway, Buck. Right, let's see. Let's see. Red. Red, 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 red. You're red. Red, red. Okay, they're red. Oh, hang on, we've got a few over here. We've got a lot spawning over here. Hang on. You're red. You're red. Are you red? You're red. You're red. You're red. I really hope we get one, because I would love to hunt for some random fire type that isn't Iron Moth. Let's have a quick click on that. It's a citrus berry. Nice. Let's see. You're red. You're red. I actually have, like, no idea where we really are. Like, I am definitely not on the normal path that I take. Okay, that's red. Iron Moth. You are red. You're red. You're red. You are red. Okay, I'm going to just check. Satella, blue and orange. Blue and orange is a fantastic combination. They're complementary colors, so yes. Red and green is good. Blue and orange, yup. But I think yellow and purple, again, yellow and purple because they're complementary. So, okay, brown and mint green. Oh, that's an interesting one. But yeah, that's a pretty good one. That is a pretty good one. Brown and yellow, brown and bright yellow. Just bright yellow works with everything. Is it because yellow is the sun color? Ooh, I don't know. But red is Kevin's favorite color, and then silver is his second favorite, and then blue is the third. Ooh, interesting. Apparently every single Yoshi has their own name. It isn't just Blue Yoshi. I think I have heard that, but that also might be one of those weird things where it was like some obscure like German comic was like the source or something like that. But I think I do know the thing you mean. Maroon and yellow. Exactly. Bright yellow. Goes with everything. Claret and blue. There are a lot of good combinations. That's the thing. Like, who enjoys the color claret? Not many people. But claret and blue, now you're talking. Oh, crud, no, I went down too low because these are actual Volcaronas. Hold on, these are actual Volcaronas. We need to climb back up. I am, like, not where I normally am. I'm just gonna say that. Like, where the heck am I? Where the heck am I? I tell you what, this is kind of crazy. Like, chat, I just met you, and this is crazy. But I'm actually going to go back to the 0 gate and jump back down. Watch you get a shiny Volcarona. I know. Don't even joke. Don't even joke. And you took a walk and you regret it. It's so hot. It is very hot. I don't know what part of the country you're in, or what country you're in. But, yeah, like hot weather today and stuff. There we go. Okay. Okay, let's see. Zero Saga. Was exploring Area 0 today and found another new area I didn't know existed. I know, like, it is one of those things. Area 0, there is a lot of depth to it. Like, there are a lot of... I mean, for one thing... There are a bunch of areas where, like, you can only access them once you have Miraidon or Koraidon. So it is a really fun area to go back to once you have beaten the game. I mean, you need to anyway to catch all the Paradox Pokemon, but, if you want to catch them all, that is. But it's funny. It is funny. Like all the little like nooks and crannies and like little secret areas there are and stuff. And I don't just mean like the Iron Valiant area or anything like that. I actually do mean like, I mean, you know, I can sort of show you in a sec, but right, hang on, red tips, because I've got to pay attention now. Red tips, yeah, red, or stalks, like red tips, red stalks, but like red, and then these are red, I believe, so like red, okay, nice, and then are you red? You're red, but if I climb up here, oh, hang on, can I climb up here? Yeah, okay, look, there's like this area here. And it's like, I don't think I can walk to this area, right? Like, there's like this windmilly thing, and, you know, there's like a whole area here that you can't get to, unless you ride on Miraidon. Like, I don't think there's a way to walk up here. But yeah, you can just get up here, to the top of the waterfall. Let's just check. Oh, no, red. Sorry, sometimes I, like, check the wrong tip bit. Like, I see the wrong, like, the black thing. Golduck. Actually, no, maybe you can get here. But the point is, even if you can reach this area, there are lots of, like, areas that you can reach using Miraidon that... oh, Hydro Pump. Okay, guys, we have to get a shiny now. I don't want to have to pick up this Hydro Pump TM again. Let's go. Right, let's break off that. There we go. Right, red tips. Let's look for red. Right, red. Well, no, we're looking for silver. Spam silver medals in the chat. We want to find some silver. The problem about this hunt as well is because they are harder to see. It means that you do spend more time looking at like each one, which then means like over the course of half an hour, it means that you are losing a lot of time to, you know, looking for these things. Your Muraidon, Weirdon. Very nice. From the makers of Wombo comes Muraidon. Okay, let's see. Like, those three are all red. You're red, you're red, you're red, and you're red. And then... Oh, hang on, we've got one here that's also red. Because I saw the ice stalk thing was red. The antennae, I guess I should call them. Red. Are you red? You are red. Are you red? You are red. Are you red? You're red. Are you red? You're red. Red, red. There's a Talonflame. The Talonflame may be shiny, but I don't care. I've got shiny Talonflames. I got them for Pokemon Go, but then I also got one whilst I was shiny hunting for, like, something else. Oh, I think it was when I was hunting for, like, Volcarona. I, like, got one. So, yeah, like, I'm good for Talonflames. I'm not going to look at the Talonflames. I think I looked at those other three, so I'm going to go for these three. So we've got red and red. You're red. You're red. The thing, if they're facing away, you can see if they're red. But if they're facing sideways, it's harder to see if they're red or not. I can't remember how many of these I checked, so let's just check very quickly. Red, 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 red. Oh, they're all red. I probably shouldn't be going at the faster pace. Like I say, you shouldn't always go full pace because that can spawn in a lot of stuff that you don't want to spawn in. But oh well, we'll figure it out. Let's see. Hang on. A bunch spawned over here, which I need to check, I guess. But then we need to turn around after that. Right, red. How long do we have left? 11 minutes. Okay, this is a very slow shiny hunt. Like, we are constantly having more time left than I picture we do. But I'm a bit worried we're not going to do this. It just feels slow, you know. But again, to quote myself earlier, just because it feels slow doesn't mean it is slow. So let's carry on. I believe. Let's see, red. I wish that it would... Talonflame. Get out of it. That's red. You're red, I believe. Talonflame. Get out of it. Right, red. Yeah, you got red horns. Red horns. Maybe I need to look at the horns more than the tips. And then maybe the tip should be like the second thing, and then the horn should be thing number one. Red. Okay. Red. 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 Red, red. Oh, this guy's like sitting down. But you're red. Anyway, sorry, I'm not checking chat so much or whatever. Hang on, let me just check chat quick. Lexi, it's so over for you when Howard gets a Wakia print. Ah. Okay. Let me check my list of things to talk about. Well, actually, no, I've talked about everything. Oh, I know one thing I didn't talk about. I said I didn't talk about... So let's just talk about upcoming streams quickly. Because that was something I said. So this weekend, so currently it's the, 9th of September? Yeah, September. I almost said December. 9th of September. So remember to look at the horns, Bo. Look for the horns, not for the I think the horns are going to be a bit easier to look for than the tips. Because the thing about the horns is that the horns contrast from the silver body, whereas they'll blend in with the body if they're silver, if that makes sense. But okay, so the schedule. So today is the 9th of September, Saturday 9th of September. And then on the 16th of September, will be the first Saturday following the DLC of Scarlet and Violet. So that's when we're going to return to, well, I mean, this game file. But we'll do our Pokemon Violet with only ice types. Can we beat the Pokemon Violet DLC Part 1 with only ice types? The answer will most likely be a whopping yes. But then, so that's our plan for the 16th. And then, on Saturday 23rd, there is a community day in Pokemon Go. So, I was thinking instead of doing a stream that day, we do it Sunday, and then we make that stream the bonus the green card stream. Well, not really like a bonus stream, because it would just be like shifting the day instead of shifting. That would just be like shifting the day instead of shifting, like instead of like adding a stream. But hopefully that sounds like a good plan. So then on Sunday 24th, that's when I think the green card would be a good time to do that stream. Okay, right, hang on. If I go too far over here, this is where Talonflames start appearing, so we'll kind of head back now. Let's see. Red, red, red. Are these red? You're red. You're red. You're red. And then we've got 4 over here. Are these all red? I think these are all red. They look red. Like tips, I'll check the tips just for extra backup. But yeah, they're red. They're red. You're red. You're red. So that's kind of my plan. Now, if the DLC is actually quite substantive, or substantial, I suppose, if there is actually quite some substance to the DLC Part 1, because I don't know what it's going to entail, I don't know how long it's going to take to complete. If it's something where we can't do it all in one stream, then, and if we do need to do an extra stream for like ice type DLC stuff, what we'll do is we'll either do a stream like on the Saturday, but just we'll kind of do it early and it will only be like 2 or 3 hours or something like that. Or we'll like have one on like Friday night or something like that. So we'll have green card on Sunday, and then maybe there could also be a small Friday or Saturday stream, but just nothing too big or too crazy. But just to finish off the Ice-type DLC. That's if we don't finish Ice-type DLC. It just depends. The Sword and Shield, I'm kind of expecting Sword and Shield levels of DLC. And as such, that means that I'm not expecting it to be anything more than like 1 stream's worth of content. But if there is more than 1 stream of content that is worth doing, you know, closer to the DLC coming out, then... you know, then we'll figure it out. But at the minute, I'm kind of just banking on the DLC only being 1 stream. So I'm kind of thinking this week we finish Paradox Shiny Hunting, and then next week on the 16th we do the Ice type stream for DLC, and then the week after, but not on the Saturday, we'll do the green card stream. We might end up doing some stuff on the Saturday anyway, if there's more Ice type stuff warranted. But Sunday 24th, that'll be when I think a good day for the green card stream will be. I know that sucks for Xander, but hopefully for the rest of you, that's pretty good. And then yeah. So that's kind of my plan. And then after that, so the weekend afterwards, so what will that be? Like Saturday, September 30th? That's actually pretty perfect. We'll then begin the autumn project that I've talked about. If that all sounds good and fun and dandy, and neat, look at that schedule, isn't it neat? Is hopefully what you're all saying in the chat right now. Okay, so right, let's just check for red. Red. We've got 4 minutes left. I'll admit, I'm losing a bit of faith here. We are seeing lots of Iron Moth, which is good. But I am worried about I don't know. Just it just feels kind of slow. It just feels like we're not encountering as many bajillion of them as I'd hope. It's just harder to see their colors. I'm really having to like pay attention here. And just slowly, like one by one, it's like, okay, there's you, and then there's you, and then there's you, and then it's like, and there's you, and there's you. Oh, are you silver? No, you're just reflective. So yeah, this might be tough. But hang on, I'm just going to check chat just to see. We have 364 days since Chongyun's next birthday. Oh, because I guess it's a leap year next year. Oh, wow. I think Teresa's going, okay, you're going to take your dog for a walk. I hope you have fun. But now you've already gone, so it's too late. So, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, I think that's actually it for chat. So, okay. For like the stuff that I needed to address. Right, let's see. Red. No, don't fly off. You're red. At least I hope you were. Red. Can't spell bread without red, but then also adding an A in the middle, because that's not the right kind. It's like red, like reading a book. Okay. What, 148? Oh, jeepers, we've only got like an hour to go. Chat, we've got like an hour to catch two. No, if we need to go to like 4.5 hours, that's fine by my book, or fine in my book. But I'm hoping we get the shiny of this, like right now, right here, right now. Come on, you mothy moth. Ugh, moths. Don't like moths. Don't like butterflies. I don't get how people can like butterflies, but I don't like how people can like butterflies but not moths. It's like you either gotta like them both or neither. Like that's the rules. I'm sorry. Okay, you're red. Oh gosh, there's so many of them over here. Did I check all of these? Like that's the problem. It's like, are these just like residual ones or are they new ones? It's hard to tell. You look like you're red. 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 Okay, are these guys all red? No, don't split apart. Like, you're definitely red. You're definitely red. And you're definitely red. We're not having the best of luck with these, I will admit. But are you red? You're red. These are red. They're red. These just are. They're all red. Silver. Okay, we got 1 minute 56, dudes. You just never know how much it's going to, like, show up, you know? I've got 2 more over here. Well, the left one's red, and the right one's red. Red! Right, you're red. I'm trying to look for the antenna things. Antenna's red. Antenna's red. You look like you're red, and you're too far away, so you better be red. Red. Are you red? You're red. Are you red? Red. I mean, the nice thing is we've only seen, like, Iron Moth, and then, like, the occasional Talonflame. So fire is the way to go. But in fairness, our last shiny hunt was kind of rubbish. Do you know what I mean? Like, it wasn't... That was never going to yield us an Iron Moth. Right, come on. How long left? 48. Okay. Right, red. Are you red? You are red. What about you? Are you red? You're red. Red. That one's red. Oh, no. Kevin, goodbye. But I hope you're able to watch the rest, where we're totally going to catch these other 2, I promise. How long left? 15 seconds. 15 seconds! Guys! No! It's definitely red, isn't it? Yes, but no. Ah, dang it. Nelly on a stick. Nelly on a stick. Okay. Right, what? Okay, so we're going to go for fairy. So I'm just going to look up the sandwich, okay? Fairy oh! Okay, that's cool. It is once again another one of our ingredients that we already have. That we already use in our sandwich. So maybe that's the trick. Maybe this is what will get us some good luck. Okay. Oh, right. We're on a bit of a, unlucky streak. We're on a bit of an unlucky streak, but that's okay. We're going to power through. The power of science or something. I don't know. Okay. Zach, wormy is what made me hate butterflies. Wormy is what, like, enlightened people about butterflies. Like that episode, I was like, thank you. Thank you for saying what I've felt for years. Yes, it's a SpongeBob reference, just for anyone who doesn't know. Okay. Make a sandwich. Okay. Okay, we're going to go creative mode, and then we're going to go tomato. It's tomato, onion, green pepper, and a burger, right? That's the base. And then you add 2 of your special ingredient. Our special ingredient this time is more tomato. And then we're going to go here. I'm going to have a sweet tomato sandwich, because tomato is a fruit, and fruits are sweet, and fairy types are sweet, and yeah. Yeah, this should be quite straightforward though, actually, because we should just go like 1, 2, 3, and then like 1, sort of 2, 3. Okay, I've messed that up already. And then we're gonna go like 1, 2, 3. Oh gosh. Okay, this is actually like quite terrifying now. I might put the. Look at that jiggling. Okay, I think, though, I think that this ridiculously tall sandwich is now finally done. Okay, there we go. Oh, yeah, the bead special. Teresa, whoa, that was quick. I'm glad your dog's happy, though. So we didn't get any shinies. We're having some bad luck, but we're now switching to the fairy sandwich. We're making a very tall fairy sandwich, and we're going to go for Iron Valiant. Iron Valiant looks kind of like a mixture of a Gallade and a Gardevoir, and its shiny is all silver. Basically, wherever there is like normally green on a Gallade and a Gardevoir, or on an Iron Valiant, the green is replaced by silver. So I think this one should be easy to spot. The difficulty in this one is just getting a lot of them to spawn in the first place. That is the issue. So let's go down. Let's go down, down, down. The pink spread on the sandwich reminds me of the Barbie burger the Carl's due to. Oh, okay. Right. Okay, so we're gonna go here. Yeah, sort of like a sandwich with like a pink spread would be the real like fairy sandwich, you know. Okay. Okay, apparently I maybe didn't sleep enough this week. But I'm catching up. I'm catching up, okay? Right, what we're gonna do... No, I didn't bump into that. Wouldn't that be funny if it was shiny, though? Shiny Flabébé is, like, impossible to spot, okay? The eyes are blue. And if you're like, eyes? You can't see eyes on a Flabébé. Exactly. They're too tiny. It's like, exactly. Right, okay. Oh. So what we're doing is we're going down here, and then, hang on, which way? No, yeah, we'll keep going this way, and then basically we're gonna reach. Okay, so hang on, I am doing this a little bit out of order, and I do apologize for that. But what we're gonna do, we go to this base, right? Because some of you are going to be screaming, no, Bo, you've gone past it, you've gone past it. It's like, no, I know I've gone past it. But my plan is you reach the base, and then once you reach the base, like facing outwards, you then go left. And you go left, so you don't go in that cave, not that cave. But we go left, we go left. We go left. We go left. Okay. Raichu, get out the way. And then, hopefully... Okay, and then when we reach these rocks here, there's like a gap. And then in the gap, this is where we're going to find our Iron Valiant. I was hoping this would be the final shiny we get. But we're going to get one in like 5 minutes, okay? And then once we get one, we're then going to... oh, look, there's Iron Jugulus. But once we get our Iron Valiant, we're then gonna... Oh, hang on. I probably want to do this just running rather than Miraidonning around too much. But hopefully... I'm a bit worried by the fact that none are spawning. I won't lie. But if we just... Hang on. If we despawn these dudes... Okay, right. Iron Jugulus. I'm a bit worried this sandwich may not have worked. Okay, if we don't see an Iron Valiant in like a minute, that might mean the sandwich is rubbish. And that we actually need to do this again, which I know really sucks. I'm really sorry about that. But, oh, no. I think something's wrong with the sandwich. Because you always get a couple. Like, the thing is, it's not that they don't spawn in, it's just that not many spawn in. But see, did you see how I built the sandwich? I built it perfectly. Oh, there's an Iron Valiant. Okay, there's one. And it's green. But I do think that maybe the sandwich isn't working. Oh, was that a second? I feel like there was a second there for a second. Okay, there's another one. Okay, maybe this is working. But I am tempted to remake the sandwich. Because I did the Roaring Moon hunt on Scarlet earlier this year, and I don't remember it being quite like this. You would frequently see them. No, I think something's wrong with the sandwich. I'm actually going to do this one again, guys. I do apologize for that. Okay. Oh, there's Nightbot shelling the book. Did you know Bo wrote a book called on happiness and positivity called Day-to-Day Happiness? If you'd like to know more, including where you can get a copy, there's the link. So, Anne, if you're still there's the link. But yes, I'm sorry. I should have put the link in the chat earlier, but yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh. I'm tired and hungry, but it's all okay. It's all okay. Everything's a-okay. Okay. So, let's go picnic. Picnic basket. And you're still here, yay. Good. But yeah, so Nightbot did just put a link in the chat to the book, if you're interested. And it's not like, it's just like my website page about the book. So it's not like a, you know, there isn't like a shopping cart there or anything like that. But it's just where you can read more about it and stuff like that. Just if you're interested, I won't push the book anymore because now I am getting a little bit pushy and I do apologize. But right, we're gonna do 3 tomatoes, and then we're gonna go onion, green pepper, and burger, and then we're gonna go and get our spicy herba mystica, okay? Because, yeah, like, sugar on a tomato? No, we need spicy tomatoes. Arrabbiata. Our arrabbiata sandwich. Right, okay. Hang on. We're going to go 1. We're going to go 2. And we're going to go 3. Okay. And then we're going to go 1. And we're going to go 2. And we're going to go 3. And then... that's scary. And then we're going to go 1. And we're going to go 2. And we're going to go 3. And then we're going to go 1. And we're going to go 2. And we're going to go 3. And we're going to go 1. And we're going to go 2. And we're going to go 3. Look at that. Nice and orderly. We'll go pick right through the peppers. There we go. Onion. Yes, no. It's funny, actually. I'm not subscribed to his channel just because I don't want to get too down the rabbit hole with YouTube subscriptions and stuff like that. And I'm not interested in, like, every video anyway. But there is, like, if you watch a lot of cooking channels on YouTube, there is a French chef whose stuff has, like, come up a lot. And I've watched a couple of his things. Chef Jean-Pierre. And the other day I watched he made like an onion burger, and no, it's the butter burger, I believe. No, he made a butter burger, like a Wisconsin butter burger. So onion burger is I can't remember where the onion burger's from now. Is that like Oklahoma onion burger? That's it. But he made like a Wisconsin butter burger. But then but there are like onions in it as well. But he was like onion, and it's great. I love it. He's really good. That's the thing. I really like him. I just can't like subscribe to any more YouTube channels. And not YouTube channels, but like just cooking channels. And the thing. Oh crud! Are you gonna be shiny? That would have been so funny if it was shiny. Okay. Anyway, onion. But yeah, he's like got such a great personality. Like, again, there's like a lot of really cool like French and Italian people who just have these like wonderful exuberant personalities, and he is absolutely and most certainly and most definitely one of them, you know. Oh crud, there's like a load of Pokemon here. I couldn't see them. It's so funny. The white Flabébés and white Floettes in Pokemon X and Y were like the rarest Flabébés and Floettes. They were really rare. But in this game, they're like the only Flabébé and Floette to spawn in Area 0. So they're actually like probably like the easiest ones to find, I would argue. Like once you know where Floettes and stuff are, they're like the easiest ones to find. But yeah, Chef Jean-Pierre, so he's just got like a wonderful kind of like, you know, sort of personality. He's like, hello my friends, we're going to make a delicious onion burger, like butter burger. Oh, this is the best burger I've ever had. And like, oh yes, like onion, we're gonna have some delicious onion. Come on, let's go. You know, like he's great. But yeah, because it's just one of the things where I can't watch like half a dozen different people. So we're approaching it this way, but look, can you see how like this is all just like kind of cliffy wall, but then here there's like a load of rocks sticking out. This is our place, okay? So that's how you get it if you're approaching it from the right, but I showed you how to approach it if you overshoot it, okay? So right, we've got... Oh, see, look, there we go. That's how you know the sandwich is working. But that's why I said I think spicy works better than some of the other flavors. Because look, I made the same sandwich, right? You guys saw it. I made 2 sandwiches. None of the ingredients fell off. Nothing went wrong, right? The only difference was one sandwich was sweet and one sandwich was spicy. That was the only difference between those two sandwiches. And yet, look, these things are everywhere now. So when I say, look, they're everywhere, everywhere. So when I say, like, oh, if you make a sandwich and the Pokemon, that type of Pokemon just doesn't seem to spawn much, this is what I'm talking about. This is absolutely what I'm talking about, okay? So if you're ever making a shiny sandwich, try and go for like too spicy or too salty, and then if you don't get the Pokemon spawns that you want, the type of Pokemon that you want isn't spawning, try with a different flavor of Herba Mystica, okay? Because the difference is just night and day. So I might turn that into a YouTube short. I got a bit performative there, but I was like, yeah, this could be a good tip. Because I say this to loads of people. I say this. But look at them. They're everywhere. Everywhere. Spicy and salty, I swear, are like the best ones. But don't mix and match. Just get two of the same kind. But okay. I still need to show Sarah the Emperor's New Groove reference that I made a few weeks ago as well. I need to turn that into a clip. Not like a short, but I need to like clip it for her. But I keep forgetting to, and I've been too tired and in pain this week. Okay, right. But guys, surely we're going to get a shiny in half an hour, right? These things are everywhere. They're everywhere. Look at them go. So basically, yeah. So basically, we're looking out for the head won't be green; it'll be silver. So once again, so this is where we've got a mixture of green and red. I mean, the red is kind of more of a pink, but just go with me here. Go with the joke. But you're green. Are you green? You are green. You are green. You are green. Are you green? Because the light is kind of funny. You are green. But yeah, and you don't want to zoom around as quickly as possible. Because if you just saw that cluster of like 5 Greavard, if we like sprinted around at full pace, we'd be seeing Greavards like all the time. But, by the way, if you are just like a casual player of this game, and you want like to catch like Iron Valiant or Roaring Moon, do just make like a, you know, fairy or dragon sandwich or whatever. It doesn't even have to have Herba Mystica. You can just make a load of them spawn like this, and then you got your free reign. If you want one with good stats or whatever, you can totally do that. I mean, this is too many. This is too many Iron Valiants, you know what I mean? But, oh, we went through those nicely. But, yeah. Okay. Let's see. So, green. But, yeah, I think the pink stays, but the green changes. So, we're looking out for the green change. So, once again, we're after green. I suppose this is the trick to a post-green card, shiny hunt, that we're looking for the green to go silver. Right, green, Greavards, green. Are you silver? No, you're green. That's just the light. Oh, man. Oh, there's a bit of a spawn-in thing here as well, like with the Iron Hands, where they sort of like the top of their head spawns in a little bit differently as you like approach them. That's good to know. Right, I'm going to catch up on chat for a sec. Oh, thank you. Oh, Cats are Fancy. Thank you for liking my Chef Jean-Pierre. I didn't think much of it. I like that. Like, I like the onion. Like that I quite like. But yeah, just very sort of passionate. I really like him. But so I really like him. But it's just one of those things where I can't sit around and watch, you know, different people make 5 different people watch that make the same thing. You know, I've kind of like done that, and it's just you know, so now I kind of watch. So I mean, granted, it's like I think one of the first things I watched him do was like a few weeks ago. I watched him do French fries, just because I was kind of interested. I was like, what is he gonna do? That is kind of, you know, will it just be like a fairly standard recipe? Is he going to do anything different? Is he going to make like a special sauce to dip him in? You know, that kind of thing. So I was really just, you know, so when it was like something that simple, when I say simple, I don't mean it's necessarily simple to do, but I just mean simple in concept. you know, I was kind of like, huh, that's, you know, I want to watch, and again, it's just, like, again, fries are such, like, a kind of, like, you know, basic working class food, so I'm interested in, like, how a chef would cook them, because they're sort of, you know, they're, like, the fast food and stuff like that, you know, so it's like, oh, what's someone gonna do, you know, is this going to be, like, more pretentious, or is it going to be nice and simple and basic? It's just, you know, French fries. It's interesting. But I don't, you know, if I've watched someone, you know, I don't need to watch him make, like, a mac and cheese or something, because it's like, well, you know, I've watched people make mac and cheese enough times, I kind of know how to do it. But I say that, I'll probably, a day will probably come where I will catch up on my YouTube watch later playlist, and I will not really have any projects, and I won't have any games, and I'll be like, huh, what do I do? What do I do with my life now? And then that Chef Jean-Pierre will be there, and I'm gonna see his smiling face, because he's got, like, quite a nice smiley face as well. I'm gonna see him there, and I'm gonna be like, maybe I do need to see, like, a Chef Jean-Pierre brownie or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like, oh, it's gonna happen someday. And I'm gonna click on it. He's going, hello, my friends. And then it's like, no, I'm stuck. I'm hooked. No. But we'll see. But yeah, I'm already subscribed to quite a few food channels, and I've actually, like, sort of, I'm a little bit less interested in food channels at the minute as well. Just, I'm really kind of into politics and political commentary at the minute. So I don't know if anyone saw my, like, Twitter joke that I made the other day. Because I really do, like, watch a lot of, like, political stuff. Like, a lot of political stuff. But I don't talk about politics because, I don't know, it's controversial. And I'm an immigrant, and you don't want to, like, potentially, I don't know, tick anyone off too much about, like, political things. But like, there's just so many things politically interesting happening right now. Like there's so much stuff. So I did kind of joke about that the other day, that I've been pretty tight-lipped about political stuff. Like, I retweet stuff, but I sort of try and keep it quite straight-laced. So I'll, like, retweet, you know, like, the president announcing some new policy or some action he's taking or something like that, you know. I'll kind of, like, retweet that stuff because I want, you know, I think it's important for people to know what's going on in their own country as well. So it's like, hey, we're building this thing, or we're doing this thing, or, you know, that's cool. But the political commentary stuff, I've kind of not retweeted as much or whatever. On Threads, on Threads I have more than I have on Twitter, but yeah, I've kind of not delved too deeply, just because it's like, oh, I don't want to annoy anyone, or it's like, if they look at your social media and they're like, oh, he's really, you know, I don't know. It was a bit of a very weird thing, because, like, when I came here, it was when like, Trump was president, and then now obviously, like, Biden's president, and, like, that's a really interesting thing, and, you know, it's sort of, you kind of wonder, it's like, well, I got let in on a Trump presidency, but will I be allowed to stay in a Biden one? You know, do you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of, you kind of just, you never know, but hey. And there you go, like, a lot, like, Donald Trump is not a popular guy. In my endeavor to kind of stay, you know, sort of not get too political and stay kind of neutral, I won't say anything. But what I will say is that if you are a person, to go back to what I was saying to Anne and stuff like that, rarely in life is there ever anything where you can say always or never. There's always some grey amidst the black and white. Nothing is truly black and white. And for anyone out there who doesn't like Donald Trump, which is most people, there you go. That's where the political commentary comes in. But for anyone who doesn't, like Donald Trump, and you're like, Donald Trump never did anything good in his presidency, the one thing you can say is that he let Beau Bridgeland in on a visa. So there you go. That's the one good thing. If you're a person who feels that he did nothing good for this country, if you think letting me into the country was a good thing, it happened under a Donald Trump presidency. I just need to point that out. But these things are all green. But no, I am. Ooh, do I say on a stream whether I'm more a Biden or a Trump guy. Biden. I don't know, but no. But I love this country, and I'm glad that I'm allowed to live in it, regardless of regardless of like who was president when or whatever, like, you know, 4 years ago, and who's president now, and who let what part of my application get approved. I'm so happy to be here, and I love this country so much. I have so much faith and optimism in it, because a lot of people are like worried about America for one reason or another, but I have a lot of faith and hope in it. I think a lot of really cool things are happening in the country right now. But anyway, so that is getting political, so I'll step away from things. But I think old Sleepy Joe, as some people call him, has been doing a lot of good things for this country. And to go back to what we were saying earlier, it's very easy to look at the things that haven't been done and that there is still yet to do. I totally agree with that, and I think it's good to keep pushing. I think it's always good to push for more, but I don't think it's good to punish people for not doing more. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's always more that anyone can do, but I think, you know, like, let's appreciate the steps in the right direction and kind of go for that. So anyway, sorry to get political. Sorry if my chat is now furious with like angry political commentary or whatever, but there you go. There we go. Right, okay, let's just check. 16 minutes. Let me just check chat quickly. Ribbit, aka Hootao Lover. Lovely to see you. Hello. Welcome. I'm sorry, I'm talking... I never talk about political stuff, but it's just... I just got my green card, so I'm kind of taking advantage of being able to for, like, the first time ever. But yes. So Archie has just made a comment where I will just say one thing about politics. One thing that I think is very important about politics, and I hope that America kind of does this, because America is quite sort of bad in this regard in their political system. There's a lot about the American political system I actually do like about like their system. But one thing I don't like is I don't like how there are like unlimited term limits. Like, you can just like be a congressman or a senator forever, and I think that there are a lot of downsides that come with that. I do think you kind of need to get fresh blood in every once in a while. I know change isn't always a good thing, but I do think change can be a good thing. And I think you do need to constantly, you know, I know it sort of seems weird. It's like, yeah, but once someone gets used to a job, gets settled into a job, you know, then they have to like leave it or whatever. And it's like, I know that's that is one of the downsides. But I think, though, that, like, you know, I think it's important to switch people out. Like, you know, the world just is changing at such a fast rate. And I think it's important to, like, say, like, a thing that I think is really important, right, is, like, internet bullying and stuff like that, right? You know, like, threatening people online and stuff like that. It's a very dangerous thing. And the law hasn't really caught up with that. But it's like, well, who do you think are going to make laws about, like, what you can and can't do on Facebook and like, you know, sort of Twitter and stuff like that? You know, who are you going to expect to make laws about that? A bunch of people who are, like, in their 60s, or a bunch of people who are in their 30s? You know, it's kind of like, so I think you do need to kind of rotate people in a lot when it comes to politics, because the world is always changing and the vibe is always changing. And I think if we had, like, just bashed my microphone. I think if we had, like, a stronger, like, rules on, like, term limits, like the Congress, you can run for Congress every 2 years. Why? I don't know why they can't say something like, you can only do it for like 10 or 12 years. And then the Senate, like, you're a senator for 6 years, I believe. So I don't know why they just say something like you can only run for either 6 years or 12 years. If you had that, what it means is that it's like, well, I mean, technically you could get someone where they could be a congressman for 12 years, and then they could be a senator for 12 years, and then they could be a president and then they could be a governor for 12 years, and then they could be a president for 12 years, and then that means they've spent like 48 years in politics or whatever. But, you know, like, not everyone is going to do that. You know, like, a lot of people are going to do only one or two of those things. or and then maybe 3, like if you include things like being like a Secretary of State or Secretary of Transportation, but then you move on. And I do think if you had term limits, it would encourage more of a rotation. And with regards to the comment about old people, I don't think that you necessarily need to have some kind of like, if you're old you can't be in government or something like that, because old people have wisdom and there's a lot of cool stuff that old people can have to offer, but it's like, but it's not really something you want to sort of super duper encourage, like having a bajillion old people be in charge of everything. You want to have a nice mix, you want to have some old people, hey, there we go, you want to have some old people, some young people, and some middle of the road people. And I think if you had like term limits, that is the thing that would kind of help ensure that you don't, because America does have like a lot of like really old politicians, and kind of like too many, like in the name of having balance. Like for me, it's about having balance, right? I'm not against having old people being politics, but I don't want like 2/3 of them being old. I want like 1/3 of them being old, 1/3 of them being middle-aged, and 1/3 of them being young. That's what I want. So it's like, but there are a lot of like really old people like in Congress and in the Senate, and it's not ideal. So that's kind of my thing. But I think if you had like a nice rule on like term limits, and the UK is not any darling either. You can be like an MP for like decades, and it's just like, what? No. Because one thing as well, this I will move on from politics in a second. But one thing as well, just about like politics, and if you can like, here's the thing. Say if you could only run for like one term, right? If you could only like, if you're like a congressman, you only get to be a congressman once. If you're a senator, you can only be a senator once. If you're a president, you can only be a president once. One thing about like being a politician is a really big part of being a politician is like running for re-election. And a lot of things that people do, they do, like when they do them, how they do them, what they do, who they work with and who they work for, and who they do stuff to benefit, that a lot of that hinders on them getting re-elected. And it's kind of like, if you could just be like a politician without having to worry about getting re-elected again, it means you could kind of just do what is definitely right and good to do, and you don't have to worry about timing it at a certain time. You just do it, and that is kind of one of the problems. You do see politicians sometimes do things like they'll time things at a certain time, or they'll hold off on doing things because it's like, oh, they want to make sure they get re-elected. And it's kind of like, and it's like, look, if you're going to just do something, do it. Don't. So I think like that's a really interesting thing as well, the whole re-election thing. So I think if you had like a term limit thing, it would mean you wouldn't get like loads and loads of old people in like sort of being politicians, like really, really old people. And it means you wouldn't get like really, really, really old people being politicians. And then it means that you would get less of the issue of like sort of re-election nonsense that kind of happens. But let me just catch up on chat for a sec. Jelly Ducky, Iowa needs a change. That's Chuck Grassley, right? He's like 89. Is he like 89 years old? Something like that. But that's 89 is an incredible age to like be a politician. I really liked the guy who ran against him. He was like an Air Force vet or something, I believe. I really liked him. It was a shame he didn't win. But he was like he was like in his like 50s, maybe 60s. Like that would have been cool. Like he's like served for this country. He was like really on the ball. But he kind of like, he wasn't like sort of stuck in the past or anything though. He was very aware of like modern issues. But they vote for Chuck Grassley, and yeah. So, oh my gosh, Fridge is in a pinch for sure. That is understating it. Aubrey. Sorry. Aubrey said about Iowa, and then Jelly Ducky added it. Sorry, I couldn't see Aubrey's first comment. But yes, yeah. That's too long. That's too long to kind of And yeah, so... Dang it! No! Fridge! Fridge! Do you want to use another Pokemon? Yes, of course I do. Let's go with Destiny. Destiny is good against Iron Valiant. So... I don't know how many balls we've used. Let's use another Dust Ball, and then we'll switch to Timer Balls in a second. Because this isn't working very well. Right, come on, come on. Right, Timer Ball. Let's go. One thing as well that I do just want to say about like sort of like older people and stuff like that. There are two kinds of, basically there are kind of like two kinds of politician, and this is the sort of issue where like sort of like say older people can come into things. So there are two kinds of politician. There's the one kind of politician where they don't necessarily think that they have all the answers, but what they're good at is they're knowing the different places to go to get the answers, right? And I think this is a strength of Joe Biden. I don't think Joe Biden thinks that he knows everything, but what he's good at is that he's good at assembling teams of people who are quite good at getting stuff done and who do know their stuff. I think that is a strength of his. But I'm sorry to get too political. I will talk about fun things in a sec. I promise. I know I said that 2 minutes ago, but anyway. But the thing is, so, you know, and I'm not saying that he's still not going to make some decisions that are, you know, not good based on his age or whatever. But like, okay, cheese, like, please let me catch this in a sec, because like this is not going well. Come on, Timer Ball. Oh my gosh. One, two, because this isn't going to work. Ugh, come on. So, but then there are some people where they just don't really, they just think they know everything. They don't really care about doing what is right for other people. They just care about what they care about, kind of thing. And that's kind of the thing. They're the people who kind of, they kind of just want to do what's best for as many people as possible. And they want to do what's best for as many people as possible. How long do we have left? 5 minutes. Okay. Let me just check what we can hunt for 5 minutes, and then we will get that Iron Moth. And what they do is they assemble people who kind of like know how to get these things done and how to do that, and who are in tune with what people want. But then there's some people where they just do what they want to do, and they don't really care about anyone else. And when you get like old people who are that latter thing, that's when you have like the worst combination of like politician, where you've got an old person who doesn't know what like middle-aged and younger people are going through, and they don't care. And that's like the worst thing. So, but that's the thing, if you had like a nice term limit thing, it means you would kind of weed out people who've just been stuck forever and they just constantly do stuff like for re-election purposes, and they just do what they're gonna do. So right, let's check the fairy. What are the fairies? Jigglypuff for Bebe, Dedenne, Mimikyu, Fido, and Tinkertink. Tinkertink could be a fun one. I know where to get Tinkertink. So let's do that. Let's do that. Okay. And then we'll do the fire sandwich, and yeah, sweet. Okay. So Tinkertink. We can find Tinkertink. I think it's like kind of around here, I want to say. Let me just scroll down as well. Okay, cheese swoop. Right, we're going to save the game, because we want to save the game. Okay. Actually, let me just check chat for 1 second. Jelly Ducky, your friend is mocking your Irish accent as a joke. Let's see. Go Chuck Grassley. Oh, yeah, and then Cats Are Fancy. Yeah, you make a good point as well, Cats Are Fancy. When you yeah, when you get these like hearings, because I said about the social media thing, and like, you know, like a lot of politicians, they like, you got these people where they don't understand social media, but they're making laws about social media. And again, like, this is why I think, you know, some people, and I do think this is like a strength of someone like Joe Biden. I don't think Joe Biden's like, I know all about Facebook, Jack. Like, he's like, you know, he's like, right, I'm going to get people who know about this and they can kind of help me make decisions about it. But like, you see these like hearings and stuff that people have, that are like cringeworthy, where like, there'll be like some person from, Twitter, and we got Jigglypuff and Wigglytuff as well. That's cool. But there'll be like some person from Twitter, and they're asking questions about Twitter. And then, no. The better example is they'll have like Mark Zuckerberg, right? They'll be questioning Mark Zuckerberg, Mr. Zuckerberg. But then they'll ask him questions about Twitter, and it's like, I'm Facebook. You know, it's just like, oh my gosh, like, and it's just like, what? And it is kind of one of these questions, like, why are these people making decisions about like Facebook and the impact Facebook has on all our lives, when these people clearly don't know anything about Facebook or Twitter or anything. And don't get me wrong, I don't pretend to be. I've never used Snapchat. I've never used TikTok. Okay, like, I would not want to be asking things about TikTok because I don't know TikTok. I watch YouTube Shorts and Instagram Shorts that are uploaded from TikTok like 2 weeks after they were uploaded on TikTok. That's me. I'm that guy. But like, you know, but I do know about the other things. So, so Tinkatink here, a shiny Tinkatink. See the little sledgehammer it has? The sledgehammer, instead of being like sort of like steel, instead of being like a sort of steel thing, it will be like kind of like bronze instead. So it's still a pink Pokemon, but the little club it's holding will be like, you know, sort of browny orange, instead of like a silvery blue. But yeah, but anyway, but that's just my sort of theories and thoughts of politicians. Like, you know, you want to get people who are going to be a bit more who are in tune with what people actually want, because that's the whole point of government, that you kind of, you know, they're supposed to represent us, they're supposed to know we as a society collectively agree on there are certain things we want, and government's job is basically to be a representative of that and to make those things happen. So it's just really funny when, I don't know, there are people who like try and take things away, but that are like, but we want that. Like, we all want that. We all agree that we want that. We hired you so that you would get that done. So get it done. That's the, you know, but yeah, you know, but still, but yeah, but yeah, when you see these like sort of, you know, these like Facebook things where people like ask questions, and they ask a question to Mark Zuckerberg about Twitter, you know, and you're just like, boomer's gonna boom. but it's scary though. But it's scary because these people make decisions and have power. And it's why, you know, when like there are elections and stuff like that, I'm in this position where as an immigrant, you know, I'm sort of, I can't vote and stuff like that. And it was like my parents sort of moved away from the place where I sort of grew up in and voted in England, so I like can't really sort of vote in England either. But it's like, your vote is important, and please make sure you like research people and you look at what they do, not what they say, and all this other stuff, because just voting is a powerful thing. And there are people who try and stop voting, they try and suppress it, they try and make it harder and more awkward and more difficult. And you have to just jump through those hoops and go, but then vote anyway, and then you vote out the person who made you go, at making it so hard. But anyway, guys, we have one shiny sandwich hunt left for Iron Moth. We're going to make that fire sandwich. We're going to get it, okay? We're going to get it, and a little bit after 3 o'clock, we're going to be done with this stream, and then bada bing, bada boom. Yes, we're only doing one more sandwich hunt. I mean, if we don't get it, we will do another. But we're only going to do one more sandwich hunt, okay? We're not doing 2. We will do 2 if necessary, but we're not going to do 2 because we're going to get 1, okay? We're going to get the Iron Moth. It's going to be fantastic. It's going to be brilliant. A Jigglypuff would also be acceptable as well. Right. Because I've like partially hunted for Tinkatink before, so that's where I knew That's why I knew where this was. Right. Nope. Wait, how long's left? Oh, 12 seconds. Okay, well, we ain't getting a shiny in that amount of time, I don't think. Shiny! No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Right, okay, let's get the SP from this thing, and then we'll go back to Area 0, and we will make our final sandwich. Our final sandwich. I'm telling you guys, it's going to be our final sandwich. Boomer's gonna boom should be a show. I know, I thought that too. Hang on, we need to write these down. Hang on, I need to... Hang on, what was the... I'm legit getting my pen. Hang on. Boomer's gonna boom. Because that I said to my brother, like, a few weeks ago. Boomer's gonna boom. What was it like? We all do stupid things. We all do stupid things, but not everyone is stupid. And remember I said I had a third idea that I was like, I should write that down. Oh no, actually no, that was for the that was for the green card stream actually. But I feel like that there was another one, right? I can't remember what. I felt like there was another thing I said and someone was like, oh, you should put that on the t-shirt as well. But there's a Simpsons joke about that actually, where it's like, oh, you should write that down. It's like it's like, Jimbo, you should write that down. It's like, if I wrote down everything that, you know... Oh, hang on, I need to heal Fridge up. Hang on, we're going to heal Fridge first. But it's like, if I wrote down everything that we said to write down, I would never have any time... It was something about, like, punching and bullying and stuff like that. And he was like, oh, you should write that down. It's like, if I wrote down everything you said to write down, I'd never have any time for the punching and bullying. And it's like, oh, you should write that down. But I can't remember what was the other thing I said. Your girl Z Unique, you are so correct. That basically, if you ever want to, like, writing things down is a real... If you ever want to encourage creativity, writing things down is very, very important. Because, basically, if your brain has an idea, and your response to it is, oh, I'll write that down, and then you grab a pen and paper and you write it down, your brain goes, oh, you like that? Okay, well, here's another one. And then you write that down, and you're like, oh, you like that too? Oh, well, I'll do another one. Whereas if you have good ideas and then you never do anything with them, your brain is like, yeah, I can't be bothered with this. Like, you're not doing anything with all these ideas. Yeah. I do know my third... Boomer's gonna boom. We all do stupid things, but not everyone is stupid. Cheese sweep. I mean, cheese sweep would be funny. That's very specific, though. That's very specific. But I do like the cheese sweep. Oh, see, we all do stupid things, but we're not stupid. But right there, I was pretty stupid. I need to actually make a sandwich if I'm gonna sandwich shiny hunt. Okay. Oh, Ryan, you found a psyched up keychain. That's really cool. Okay. Oh, Tink. It's Tinka Tink. Tinka Tink, yes. Yeah, I like the name Tinka Tink. It's funny. But yeah, someday I do want to sell shirts, but like it's just sort of hard, you know, certain things. Like, because for example, For the Love of Pizza, I would love to have For the Love of Pizza, some kind of For the Love of Pizza like t-shirt or whatever, but it is a Simpsons quote, so I feel like I can't really do that. Because it's like not mine. It's just like, I didn't invent it. I just... Whereas, I don't know, Boomer's gonna boom. Maybe someone... Like, there's probably someone else out there who said that. But to my knowledge, I haven't, like, overtly... Whereas with, like, For the Love of Pizza, like, I know that isn't something I came up with. I don't say it in quite the same way or the same context as The Simpsons did. But but The Simpsons did say it, and I know every time, so it feels weird. It feels like it's not mine in a way. Right, spicy, silver. Oh, we actually have to make the sandwich? I know I've been making sandwiches for like 3 hours, but... okay, right. Tomato. 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 And then, oh, burger. And then red pepper. Red pepper. Yeah, I shouldn't have put that on the burger. That's why you don't put it on the burger, because now, like, everything's very tall. Right. Okay, there we go. You want to shout with Anyway Bark. Anyway Bark's a funny one, because that is a thing I said and that I did, and so I would kind of feel comfortable with that. But the thing about it is that the thing that made that funny was more how, like, Sarah and Erica and Christy, like, reacted to that. You know, like that for me was like, when I said that, when that original moment happened, that was kind of just like nothing. Like, I mean, I kind of knew I was being like kind of funny, but I just didn't know like how that would take off. So right, fire, fire, fire. The fire, hell's fire. The wheels on bus, don't sue me, Disney. The Disney wheels on bus, wheels and wheels on bus. Okay. So, but yeah, Anyway Bark, saving quotes in Google Keep. I use Google Keep a lot. Yeah, me too, you girls. Unique. I make a lot of notes in Google Keeps. Right, what are the odds first on shiny? It's not. Oh, crud, they up. Okay, so I've come to the conclusion that when you first come down here, that's why they, like, float off. But then it's once you are down here and you reach about here, this threshold, that's when, you know, that's when they stop. That's when they stop. So, okay. Oh, I hope I saved the game. But we did save the game after we got the Iron Valiant, didn't we? So, it's fine. Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that we didn't save, because we're going to get a shiny now. And that's fine. So, right, red horns, red horns, red horns, red horns, red horns, red horns, and tips. Horns and tips, horns and tips, tips and horns. Tips and horns, horns and tips. Oh, no, the waterfall. Yeah, no. Okay, Anyway Bark. Right. Red horns, red horns, red horns. Oh! Oh, my gosh! It's like 1 minute. 1 minute 40 seconds. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Well. Wellity well. Quick ball. Let's see if we can actually get one in a quick ball. Finally. Get that shake. Oh, it didn't shake. Dang. Okay. It's fine though. It's using Screech. Victory, Screech. Okay, repeat ball. Yeah, get in there. Shake. No, I need you to shake. Repeat ball. I choose you. Sorry, I tried to do that off microphone, but it was probably still loud. Sludge wave. Okay, well, that's half the battle. Now we actually have to flip and catch this thing. Oh, okay, come on. Right, repeat ball. 1, 2, 3. No, we need it to shake. We need the critical capture. That's what we need. Okay. Oh no, Jareth's going nuts outside. Lovely Jareth. Such sweet Jareth. Right, okay. Right, repeat ball. I don't know how many repeat balls I've used because I was so excited. Ugh. But yeah, it's a subtle difference, but it looks cool. That Lee. I thought you... I actually thought you were saying Lee and Lee there, like Monarch. Okay. Ugh, come on, Fridge. I'm just going to throw a nest ball for no reason, and then we'll try a timer ball in a second. Okay, that broke out. That was terrible. Lunge! No! Okay, hang on a sec. Let's go with the timer ball. I don't think we've quite hit 10 turns yet, but we'll just start using... We've got so many timer balls. Oh, we got it! We got it! Yes! Yes! All right. Well. That is Iron Moth. Woo! Okay. Yeah! If you get that reference. Enjoy. No! Get out of it. Ding, 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 ding. Zone. It's the ding, ding zone. Okay, right, let's get out of here. Let's make like hockey players and get the puck out of here. Right, so we are now drawing towards the end of the stream. I say that. We've still got like 25 minutes. But that will be it now for our shiny hunting. We won't shiny hunt any ice types. We have accomplished our mission. If we'd accomplished this like an hour ago, I would have said let's do some ice types. But the only thing we're going to do now is we're going to just look for some fire types who we need to shiny hunt, okay? So let's... Actually, Jareth was probably upset because of the victory screech. He's probably summoned because of the victory screech. Oh, can you see in the corner? Downloadable content? It's got the tick. I have the DLC for Pokemon Violet now, okay? So on Wednesday, when it goes live, the DLC will be included on this game as well. Thank you all for your very kind super chats and everything that helped push me towards getting it. And yeah, next Saturday, we'll be doing the Pokemon Violet with... can we do Pokemon Violet DLC, DLC 1 with only Ice-type Pokemon? That will be next Saturday, 11 AM. And then the Saturday after that is like a Pokemon Go Community Day. But then on the Sunday, we'll do the Immigration stream. And once we're done with this sandwich hunt, I will be revealing what is on the green card stream. Okay, what game I will be playing. Okay, right, let's check now. Let's check my spreadsheet. What fire types... Oh, funnily enough, one of these, right, I put Houndour. I actually got Houndour on Pokemon Go like a week or so ago, so I actually don't need that anymore. Okay, let's clear you. Okay. This is a wee bit unconventional. Well, my second idea is a wee bit unconventional. But so we'll stick with the... We'll stick with my main idea for now. Or actually, no. Okay, chat. Let me know what you prefer, Scovillain or Torcal. I've never got Torcal. I've loved Torcal since Generation 3. But Scovillain would also be a fun fire-type shiny that I don't mind getting. I've got, like, the little one, whose name I've forgotten now. But Scovillain, the pepper monster, I don't have Scovillain. So, let me know if you like the sound of that. But I think we might actually be able to get a Torcal. Because there are a lot of Torcals here. And we've got, how many minutes? We've got 23 minutes. Guys, let's get a Torcal. I know I just offered you a chat, but does Torcal and Scovillain sound good? If we can't spawn many Torcals, we'll go for Scovillain. But this is also kind of nostalgic because in my first ever shiny hunt stream that I did, I hunted for Torcal. I didn't succeed, and thus why I'm here hunting for Torcal, but I did get a few Carcals, so that was fun. Okay, right, Torcal. Torcal's. Torcal. Hessel likes Torcal. He likes Carcoal. He likes all the coal. Right, okay. Torcal. But I'm doing the slower Torcal hunting. Because it's like a turtle. Okay. Torcal. Torcal is such a great design, isn't it? Like, it's just... It's so simple, but so brilliant and so clever. Like, I love it. It's a turtle, but with fire, like a volcano on its shell. Like, it's great. It's great. So a shiny Torcal, it's not like the best looking shiny. It's like sort of like an orangey yellow. Like if regular Torcal is like an orangey red, shiny Torcal is like an orangey yellow. Or a yellowy, like if Torcal is like a reddy orange, shiny Torcal is like a yellowy orange. It's probably the better way to put it. But yeah, I think Torcal would be a lovely way to round out the stream. I think Torcal and Scovillain would be a lovely way to round out the stream. If you're listening to me, video game, I think that would be pretty neat. Look at this coal, isn't it neat? Wouldn't you think that a shiny would be awesome? Please don't sue me, Disney, because wheels on bus, everything. Is that one asleep? It is asleep. How cute. I was like, it's like lying down. It's like, so cool. Right, we're just going to follow the path. The path seems to have Torcal. Well, I said the path seems to have Torcals. Now there are no Torcals. There we go. So yeah, I do have little Roly-Coly, and I do have the whole Roly-Coly family now in shiny form. But Torcal, I don't. I didn't get Torcal. I was hoping whilst shiny hunting for Roly-Coly that I would get at least one Torcal, but I never did. And it was really sad. So there we go. Chat, just as we do wrap up, I say this like we've got 2 minutes left. We've got 20 minutes left. But thank you for your amazing support. Like the green card, I put this in a post earlier this week, and I know this sounds stupid. And I sort of said this, like, I know this sounds silly. Like, I worried that people wouldn't really care or be interested that I got my green card. And again, I know that sounds silly. Because it's a big deal and it's the biggest thing in the world to me. But that's kind of just it. It's not, like, people don't really... Not everyone is going to know or understand what a green card is, right? And I mean, and a lot of people didn't. A lot of people are like, yay, congrats on being a citizen. And it's like, no, the green card's not a citizen. It's a different thing. Still, it'll be a while before I, like, ever become a US citizen, and that's sort of like, if I do. Like, at the minute, I'm in a headspace of like, well, I hope I do someday. But, but it's not a guaranteed thing. I'm not going to bank on it or whatever. I need to see how my life goes. But hang on a sec. But it's not the most, not everyone knows what a green card is, and I wouldn't really expect people to understand what goes into it and stuff like that. Again, that's what I'm going to do the stream for, to talk more about what it entailed, like how much hard work it was and stuff like that. Like the stress and the anxiety and still, but because I kind of thought people might not really know about it, I thought that might mean they might not really care about it. They might not really understand the significance of it. It's like, hey, here's this thing which is like the most important thing that has maybe ever happened to me. And I kind of just thought it might be like, oh, yay, cool, But you guys made it really special, and I had such a lovely response to it, just on basically every social media platform except for Threads, because like Threads is still kind of not a lot of my like friends are on Threads, and stuff like that, or even like my fans, so that didn't really get any kind of a response there. But on the other ones where I actually do have people who are like my friends or my fans or whatever, I just had such an amazing response to it, and just thank you. It was so kind of you, and again, thank you to my quote-unquote mystery donator, even though I'm like 99% sure I know who you are, and I'm pretty sure you're the person, you are the person who then did another donation today. And I'm pretty sure I know who you are, but I won't say it because I didn't see you say anything about, like, you can say who it is because it did include, like, your real name and stuff like that. So, you know. But anyway, Bark. But no, it was such an amazing thing, and it's just, I've dreamed and I've wished and I've hoped for this for, like, so long, but I was always worried that it, like, wouldn't happen either. Bless me. I was really worried that it just might not happen either, because it's a tough thing to get. Bless me. It's a tough thing to make happen, you know, and it's like, it doesn't happen for everyone who tries it. I was worried that it just might not work out for me, and so obviously, like, the most important thing is getting it, not what people think about me getting it. But I really wanted to share this, like, this amazing, brilliant moment with everyone, and I worried that they wouldn't understand and thus wouldn't care, and but you guys proved me wrong, and thank you for that. It's not that I predicted people would not care or that there wouldn't be much of a response to it, but, like, I just kind of thought, oh, people might not really get it, so just don't expect a whole load of people being like, yay, that's so cool, or whatever, you know. So yeah. But no, you guys were really wonderful, and I really appreciate it. Right, but I feel like the Torcals aren't spawning quite as well as they initially did, which kind of sucks. Like, I swear when I first came here, they were, like, spawning in pretty well. But now we're getting a lot of the Carcoals. Oh, maybe I should just run. Maybe I should run instead of use Miraidon. And then that might be a bit better. That might be an idea, actually. But yeah, let me just pause and check chat. Got bless yous for the sneezes, thank you. And thank you for the congratulations for the green cards that are now there. But yes, hold on a sec. Hold on. Yeah, Ryan said it's a huge achievement. I still remember when you needed an ID to get your YouTube money. Yeah, exactly. That, Ryan, can I just say that? And I'll say this is a thing I better say in the green card stream as well. That's a really annoying and funny thing. It's so funny you point that out. I was so, because basically when I said to you guys about that on stream, I was like, one of the things I need is a green card, and I don't have a green card. Hopefully I get a green card someday. I was kind of playing coy, because it was like, you're like, ha ha ha, coy now. But I was kind of playing coy, because it was like, no, I was like very much in the throes of like doing an application at that point and stuff like that. And actually around that time, if you remember my whole, like, oh, there are like 2 phases. There's like phase 1 where you kind of have to prove yourself, and then phase 2 is kind of like the going through the motions of just giving, you know, the government information that they need and just doing certain things that they require you to do. I think at that point I had just about, like, I think I had, like, got my, like, the approval for, like, the part 1, the phase 1 thing. I think at that point I had, or I was at the point where I was about to submit for the phase 1. So I was, like, kind of very, you know, I'd either, like, been approved or was basically just about to get approved, and, you know, it was like a very, you know, and it was just one of those things that was like, oh, like, I'm, like, so close to getting a green card, and, like, and I'm doing this thing where it's like, oh, you need to have a green card. It's like, I'm, like, so close to having it, and it's actually really annoying that now it's only, like, what, like 2 or 3 months after that incident or whatever, that I actually then did get the green card. Because I didn't think I was going to get the green card for about another, like, 5 months or so. I didn't think I was going to get it until, like, the end of this year, maybe, like, beginning of next year. But yeah, so it's just funny that, yeah, I needed the, and the funny thing as well, and again, sorry, I'm saying all the green card stuff now, but for those of you who are in America, are there many of you out there who've had to fill in an I-9 form for, like, employment? Like, when you have employment, there's this thing you fill in called an I-9 form, and it kind of, I don't really 100% know what it achieves, but I think it's kind of just being like a, are you allowed to work here, and are you who you say you are kind of thing. is kind of the general gist, because like the beginning of an I-9 form is kind of like a load of like personal information. It's like your full name, your address, your social security number, your email address, like stuff like that, phone number. So it's kind of like a load of your personal details. And then what you do is you attach a form of ID with it. And for you know, so and then also, I mean, there is like a bunch of stuff under your personal information where you basically just like, are you like a United States citizen? Are you a person who is like legally allowed to work here? Are you this? Are you that? And I imagine for most people who fill in the form, i.e. Americans, imagine it's quite a straightforward thing where you just tick the you fill in that basic information, you tick the I am a citizen box, and then you just like put in like your driver's license and write in a couple of details about your driver's license, like your you know, driver's license number or whatever they need. But like the I-9 when you're on a visa is like, it's so many more steps. And I did my first I-9 the other day. Like I did an I-9 for my agency once I got the green card, and I like, you barely have to fill it in. It's so great. Like, oh, it was so straightforward. And like, I didn't even, like, I just thought of the green card as like, cool, I can like live here and work here without having to like get a new visa every like 3 years. But it's like, no, it's like I-9s are even better now as well. And if I need to like prove who I am, I can just have my green card everywhere. And, you know, it's just, it's great. You know, so it's so good. It's such a relief. It's such a huge thing, and just thank you guys for kind of, because again, like I didn't talk about it whilst I was doing it, because like you know, my attorney's kind of like, don't really talk about like doing an application whilst you're doing it and stuff, you know, wait until everything's all done and sorted, and then you can say, you know, like this thing, like I got a visa, or like my visa got renewed, or you know, or like I got my green card, you know. But don't be like, I am applying for my green card. I sort of like told friends, I sort of like told a few friends and stuff like that, you know, in the middle, you know, obviously I didn't let them know how it goes. But in terms of that public space, I didn't really do that. So I haven't been saying like on my streams, I'm applying for a green card. I had to, you know, when I was going through that YouTube ID situation, I was like, they say you need like a driver's license. Well, I can't drive. My eyesight's terrible. A green card, like I'm not that far, you know, like sort of like it'd be awesome if one day I got a green card, but you know, I don't have one. You know, I think that's what I said at the time, but I wasn't like, I'm applying for one, because it's like, no, you know, don't say that. But, and for those who don't, oh, and just another thing as well, I'll get into this more on the green card stream for sure. But when I've said about money and stuff like that, when I've been like, oh, I don't know if I'm, you know, like I wasn't sure if I was gonna do the Scarlet and Violet DLC because of money, because it's just money's kind of hard and tight and things like that. You know, when I've talked about money and stuff like that before, and I've talked about my big grown-up expenses, like that's the phrase I've used. Like, oh, I've had like big grown-up expenses. It's green card. It's green card stuff. It's either to like pay the attorney's fees for the green card, or it's for stuff that you need to do to get the green card. So for example, one example is just, you know, for the green card, I needed to go get a photo taken. They needed you to like submit some photos on your form so that they can, you know, that's the photo they use on the ID card, right? You send a photo. So I had to go and get some photos taken, you know, the little kind of like airport picture things. And it's like, that's an expense, you know, that's a thing you have to go out and spend money on. And I wanted to make sure it was good. And it was like, my roommate has a mailbox, and at this mailbox place, they do the photos. And I was like, oh, I'll go there because I can like tag along with her, and they'll definitely know what they're talking about. You know, it's like, because there are like little automatic like booth machines that can like take photos, but you never really know how those are going to turn out. You know, you like put your dollar in and they'll take a picture, and like I'd have to take my glasses off so I wouldn't really be able to see what was going on, and whether like the pictures they're taking are any good or whatever. So, you know, but when I've talked about my big grown-up expenses, it's either like the legal fees for the green card or like stuff you need to do for it. And the stuff you need to do for it isn't as expensive, but it does just kind of like kick you while you're down, you know. But I had to spend like $50 to get the photos taken. Those photos I took, that was like $50. So, you know, I'm happy to spend it. I'm glad I spent it. You know, I've got the green card now. But you know, but it's like you're already spending so much money on these like legal fees and stuff like that, and then it's like, oh hey, you got to go spend $50 to like get a bunch of photos taken and whatever, and yeah, so so can I scroll down? Okay, yeah, so there we go. Oh, sorry, my chat didn't reload. Hang on a sec. Hang on, I'm just gonna check on chat because my chat like hadn't loaded or whatever. Hang on, so there's all the bless yous. And then phones at 2% for Jelly Ducky. Thank you so much. Goodbye. And then, Chris, you did one for a job. They usually ask for 2 forms of ID. Oh, I found they usually only ask for 1. I've needed to do 2 forms of ID because I'm an immigrant. But for most people, you can just do like driving license or passport. Like that's all you need if you're like a citizen. From my experience, anyway. Oh no, Teresa's getting attention headache. Well, I hope you're able to catch up on... Well, you don't really need to catch up on the rest later because we got the shinies. But bye, Teresa. But yeah, it's all very pricey, and all those extra little things add up and are not insignificant as well. So again, I will... Chat, do you want to play a game? I'm not going to tell you... I'm not going to actually like tell you the answer. I will save that for the green card stream. But would any of you like to guess how much money I spent on the green card in US dollars? I will not mock your answers. I won't be like, sort of, that's ridiculous. You're stupid. Like, don't worry. I won't mock you. Because again, that's why, as well, I was like, well, will anyone really care? Like, will anyone really know about it? Because no one's really going to know the realities of this thing. What it takes, what you have to do, what it costs, you know. I'm not expecting you guys to know how much, like, a green card, you know, how much, like, legal fees to get the assistance, because you can't really do it on your own. You kind of need to have the attorney. But would you be willing to guess? And then, I don't know, maybe I'll, like, be like, so-and-so is closest. But I just want to see, what kind of guesses that you guys have, okay? So I'm not going to comment on any of the ones that are coming in right now. Don't let anyone else's guesses impact yours. I just want your, like... impulse first brain reactions. How long we got left? 8 minutes. Okay. But that isn't shut. No. Okay. No. Right. Torcal. You're not shiny, are you? You're not shiny, are you? Now I'm getting paranoid. I don't know how yellow they are. I should have looked up a Torcal on Cerebi. But yeah, but feel free to put those guesses in and see how, or if you want to guess like how much a visa, like well, a visa is this and then a green card is this, or you know whatever you want to do. But again, I won't confirm or deny, but I just want to see what some of the guesses are, and then I'll kind of say, you know, I might say like so and so is like close or something like that. Let's see. Okay, so there are a lot of really cool and interesting guesses here. I'm really finding these guesses interesting. That is not to say that they are correct or close or far away or whatever. But yeah. Because some of you may be looking at some of the other answers and being like, oh, I think I might have like highballed mine or lowballed mine or whatever. So, you know, so let's see. But, right, Torcal. Hang on, I am actually just going to look up Torcal on Cerebi. I want to just see how yellow this looks on, like, a Cerebi thing. So, hang on. Cerebi Torcal. SV for Scarlet Violet. Okay. Oh, the shell's kind of pinkish as well. Okay, that should be quite easy. I think that should be quite easy, then. That looks pretty yellow to me. Come on, if we got a Torcal right now, you can't make green without yellow. You can't make a green card without a yellow Torcal. And then we'll go get a blue shiny. Okay. So yeah, get those guesses in if you haven't, because even if you aren't really sure, but like just you know, sort of say whatever was like the thing that your brain yelled out at you, and I was like, how much does a green card cost? you know, without thinking about it. Like, don't think about, I kind of don't want you to think about it. I want you to just give that number that was, like, kind of in your head. Like, when I said, like, oh, I've had, like, big grown-up expenses, and the green card and stuff like that, you know, I just want, like, your reaction to that and stuff like that. So, and I like seeing the sort of the mind games you guys are now playing with yourself, where you're like, I don't know now. So I'm not gonna, but yeah, I won't say any one particular answer is good or whatever, but again, I'm interested in seeing some people like now are actually literally doing second guesses, to try and like balance out maybe like their first ones or whatever. So I'll say that I'll say this. I won't keep you guys guessing. Again, I'll give the specific, like more specific numbers during the green card stream. But what I'll say is that, so basically, hang on, where was the? So basically, there was like an early guess that was good, and then there were a bunch of sort of quite close, and then there were a lot of like, low, sort of like what I'd call like low guesses. And like, don't get me wrong, the amounts of money you're saying are not small amounts of money, but they are just like low relative to the final number kind of thing. And then, but now we're starting to get the, but then now like a couple of these second guesses are like a bit more accurate. I'll put it this way. It's not 4 figures. It wasn't 4 figures. It was 5. And I'll get into it. I'll get into it for the green card stream. But it wasn't 4 figures. So if you made a 4-figure guess, those were incorrect. If you made a 5-figure guess, you are closer. Well, except one of the 5-figure guesses was quite a big 5-figure guess. So it wasn't luckily quite that much. But so it was less than the biggest 5-figure guess I saw. But if unless there were some others. But yeah. But it was 5 figures. So again, when I say stuff like I'm not sure if I'm gonna buy this or I'm gonna buy that, it's because I've had this like 5-figure expense looming over me, and I thought it was gonna be a 4-figure expense. I thought it was gonna be a high 4-figure expense, but no, it was a 5-figure expense, and so, you know, like, so a year ago when I like sort of began kind of like doing the green card. Oh, there we go, shiny Torcal. Yes, T'Challa. Yes. Shiny Torcal to bless your feed and your wallets. Yes. Oh, it's gonna break out. Don't use explosion or anything, Torcal. But yeah, so it's a lot of money, and it's a lot of money, and yeah, so basically, like, sort of last year, when I kind of, like, began the process, because I can't actually think how long ago I really began the process now, but last year when I, like, began the process, I thought it was going to be, like, a high 4-figure number, like, more than my Visa, but not, like, not absolutely insane compared to the Visa, but yeah, but then when I got the breakdown of all the numbers and stuff, and I was like, I need to have a minute, because like the day I got the breakdown, I didn't have like that much money in my bank. You know, I had the amount of money that I thought I needed in my bank. But I didn't have the money that I needed in my bank. I had like gigs, I had like money from gigs to like that were yet to come through. So it was kind of one of those things where it was like, well, if I was paid all the money that I was owed like tomorrow, I would have enough for the green card sort of thing. But it was one of those things where I thought I had enough, and like you guys probably saw, like last year I bought a Wii U, like a secondhand Wii U. And I bought that because I thought I could afford it. I was like, yeah, I'm like several thousand over what I need for my green card. I'm gonna do this. but then it was like, oh, your green card costs several thousand more than you like, and it's like, I wish I hadn't got the Wii U. But now, you know, now I've used it for the Wind Waker, and it's all worked out and everything. But again, it's all worked out now, like a year later. But still, you know, ooh, scary stuff. But again, we'll get into that when I tell the green card story. Right, how long do we have left? The fight, and yeah, and that's the thing, Aubrey, you've just sort of made that point as well. The other point, that 5 figures, you know, it's like that 5 figures doesn't include the visa or the visa renewal. That's just the green card. That 5 figures is just the green card. That's not the visa or the visa renewal that I had to do in like the last 5 years. So basically, it's like in the last year, I've spent like 5, you know, sort of a 5-figure number, right? Again, which I'll get into. But let's see if we can find Scovillain. Scovillain's like up here. Yeah, that's Scovillain. And it's like sort of got like some greeny yellowiness to it or something. I don't know. It might be harder to get this one. Oh, we got the Pyros and the Litleos. No, I don't want the Pyros and the Litleos. I want the... Oh. Okay, that was scary. I'm saving my game. Hang on. I'm saving my game. How long we got left? 37 seconds. Can we get a shiny Scovillain in 37 seconds? Let's see. Nope, the Pyros. Scovillain. But yeah, so basically in the last year, I've spent like a 5-figure amount on this green card. But that doesn't include the fact that like, 2 years, or 2 and a bit years beforehand, I was doing a visa renewal, and that doesn't include that 3 years before that, or 2 to 3 years before that, I was getting the visa. That is the reality of being an immigrant. That is the reality of making my dreams come true. And I had to, you know, sort of work hard for it and stuff like that, but it means I've just had to sacrifice and not spend money on so much. I live such a boring, minimalistic life. And so, again, like, don't get me wrong, some voice actors actually do have quite a nice amount of money and stuff like that, or they do earn a lot of money or whatever, and they are able to buy a lot of nice things. A lot of us aren't in that position, and I am definitely not in that position. I am probably like the poorest person I know, just because of like how much money I've had to save up and spend in like the last 5 years of being here. So, right, I think that's it for our sandwich. So, on that bleak note, thank you. No, no, we'll wrap up in like a minute, but there we go. So, big chat, we did it. We got all the Paradox Pokemon. I'm gonna heal up quickly. Ow, bumped into the Pokemon Center. So, it's Archie, better let Jenny take you to Wendy's after this. I know. I live too close to it. It's too awkward. I mean, hey, if you want to tell Jenny, but like, I'm not gonna ask Jenny for it. But can I just say, and again, this is what I'll get into when I go do the green card thing. But it's very awkward because I've been in so many situations where it's like, oh, hey, Bo, do you want to do this thing? Or do you want to do this? And it's like, oh, no, I've already eaten. Or like, oh, no, I'm okay, thanks. Or like, oh, it's okay. I've already eaten. Or like, whatever kind of thing. Or like, oh, I'm not hungry or whatever. It's like, no, I am. I'm lying to you. Because it's like, I know I can't. I have my grocery budget, right? And I cook all my silly little meals and my rice and my beans and all that stuff. And it's what I needed to stick to. I can't afford, like, I spend, you know, like my $30 to $40 a week on groceries. And I can't afford to just spend like $5 on like a coffee or something, you know? If I spent like $5 on coffee every day, that would like literally double my food bill. So it's sort of, you know, I've always had to keep my eyes on the prize. This has been what I've always had to focus on for like 5 years. So it's, you know, just, it's a lot. But it means, you know, there's just been a lot of situations where, you know, I've kind of not been social and stuff like that for the last few years because I can't afford to. Like, and there's been COVID, and it's like I can't afford to get sick in a country that doesn't have healthcare. So look forward to all that and more in the Green Card stream coming up on Sunday, 24th of September. So it'll be Sunday, 24th of September. Again, I'm sorry that I couldn't do it this weekend. I'd planned for ages. Again, like I said, I went and did the last thing that I needed to do for my green card like a month or so ago when I got Xenoblade 2. And then I didn't think I was going to get the green card for a while. So I was like, okay, well, at some point in the next 6 months, I'll do the thing that I need to do to prep for the green card stream. There's one thing I need to do to prep for the green card stream. But then I got the green card. So, oh, hang on, there's Iron Valiant. Oh, look at them. They're so beautiful. Hang on, let's just rearrange them into, like, I don't know, order or whatever. There we go. Yes. So hang on. So we got our Pawmi. We got our Gibble. We got our Mareep. And we got our Torcal. Yes, we got shiny Torcal. So cool. Very happy about that one. And it's naughty, a naughty Torcal. But then, hang on. Let me grab the screenshot of Mareep and for Torcal. There we go. And then did I grab the screenshots for the others? I don't know. Hang on, let me just grab Pawmi and Gibble, because we got these last time as well. There we go. And then, so we've got Iron Treads. Oh, hang on. He blinked. Why did you blink? Iron Moth. Iron Hands. Iron Thorns. Iron Jugulus. And Iron Valiant. And that's what you need to be to get a green card. Valiant. I probably mean determined. I'll probably get my words confused. But I'm sleepy. I haven't slept. Sciatica. But yeah, so it's been a very interesting few years, but look forward to more stories about that and more details about that, including those specific dollar amounts in the green card stream. So yeah, so this week is Shiny Paradox hunting. Next week on the 16th, we'll do Ice-type DLC. Hopefully we'll do everything in that one stream. If we don't, we'll do a bonus stream we'll do like a small stream on like the Friday or Saturday of the following week. So like the 23rd or, no, what is it? 24th or 25th? No, 23rd, 22nd? No, I don't know what day I just said. Hang on. 9, 16, 23, 24. So yeah, 22nd or 23rd, we may do more Ice-type DLC if warranted. But then on Sunday, 24th, we're saving a bajillion times because that's what we do here at Pro Video Games. But then on Sunday 24th, we'll do the green card stream where I will be playing. Okay, so you know how for my birthday I did Super Mario 64, the first game on Mario 3D All Stars, and then to celebrate like 5 years of living here in America, I did Super Mario Sunshine, the second game in the Mario 3D All-Stars package. I'm just going to catch up on chat for a sec whilst I build up suspense. Okay, there we go. So, for our green card stream, Katie's saying about it in the chat. So, for now that I have the green card, on September, 24th of September, we will be not playing Super Mario Galaxy. We'll be playing Super Luigi Galaxy because we're going green. We're doing the green theme. So yes, when you play Super Mario Galaxy, you play through the game, you beat Bowser, you get your 120 stars. What happens is you then unlock a second save file. I'm sorry, Katie, I threw you off there so bad. I'm so sorry. But you unlock a second save file. And when you unlock the second save file, you play through the whole game again, 9, 10, start over again, as Luigi. He has slightly different physics. He slips around whilst running, but he jumps way, way higher. And so you get to play through the game again as Luigi. So I was like, oh, for the green card, I'll do Mario Galaxy, but I'll do it as Luigi because he's green. Haha, that's fun. But it means that I need to beat the game with Mario again first. So I've got like my, sort of save file going. I started it the other day, where, I'm playing through as Mario and I'm kind of trying to figure out what stars might be good to get or whatever. It obviously will not be a full 120 star stream. That's way too many. But I figure, kind of similar to the vein of how we did the Mario 64 birthday stream, where it's like we're going to sit down and we're going to get the minimum amount of stars you need and then beat the game. That's what we're going to do for Super Luigi Galaxy, okay? You need 60 stars to beat Bowser. So let's play through. Let's get our 60 stars. I think it might take like 5 or 6 hours or something like that. So it will be a long stream, but it'll be a fun stream. Oh, and also as well, that's why you may have noticed at the very beginning of the stream, I actually was already on the Pokemon Violet menu because I was like, if I start on the home screen, you're going to see Mario All-Stars. So, but, so there you go. So, and then after that, after we do the green card stream on the 24th, we'll be back to Saturdays. That'll be September 30th. And then we'll do our autumn stream series, which I'm really excited about. And then after that, it might be a bit hazy because there might be the video game strike. I don't know if we do strike when that'll kick in. Like, I don't know what the deadline is for it. So if the autumn... So one thing as well, if it looks like we're going to strike with the autumn project, I may do a few bonus like weeknight streams because I don't want to start a game and then not finish it. I would rather like start the game on a Saturday and then say do like a Wednesday stream and we'll kind of, you know, beat the game in like 2 or 3 weeks instead of like 4 or 5 or whatever. So, so there we go. The birthday stream was fun, wasn't it, Feta? I absolutely loved it. Kagi said the strikes are unlikely though. I think he might be a bit optimistic. I'm sorry to say that. I love you, Alejandro, but I can't, like, look at how long, like, Disney and all these other places are going for, and then I just don't really have much of a reason to believe that they're going to happen. My hope was, I did say this before, what I hoped for was that, like, Disney and, like, Warner Bros. And all these, like, TV and film studios, I would, like, basically, they are going to give in and give us what we want. Like, we are going to win that fight, right? So we are going to win that one. My hope, though, is that we were going to win that, get it out the way, and then when there was going to be an inevitable video game strike, the video game companies, they'll be cocky. They'll think, yeah, well, I mean, Disney didn't. Like, Disney buckled and failed, but we won't. And then they'll strike, and 2 seconds into it, they'll be like, oh, gosh, we've made a horrible mistake. Okay, like, here you go. We're not going to do AI. You know, like, they'll give in, right? And then they'll give in. But that was kind of my hope. But now that the strikes are kind of overlapping, it's kind of like, you know, you know, like, so, like, you thought Sony Pictures Television was one thing. Say hello to Sony PlayStation. Do you know what I mean? So, so we'll see how it goes. I hope Alejandro is right. I just don't know. I'm just not sure that he is. I hope he's right. I'm putting my hands over my head, like with the in praying mode. I hope he's right, but I'm just not sure. But we'll have to see. So we will have to see. But I just kind of think, I don't really see. It's just one of those things where, I don't know. All these companies want money and stuff, man, and they're not afraid. Like, they're not afraid to show how petty they are to get it. So I don't really know what the video game companies kind of, because here's the thing. Here's my thing as well. Here's my reasoning for it as well. Right? You cannot make a movie like without actors. Like, the actors are like a real central part of movies and television, but I don't think of actors that way for video games. Don't get me wrong, video games are getting more cinematic and all that other stuff, but, you know, in terms of, like, say, someone getting residuals for a video game, it's like, I think we're more likely to see developers and stuff like that get residuals first, as they should. You know, I think actors are like a smaller piece of the video game pie. I don't think that an actor strike would really be as disruptive to the production of video games. Whereas, like, with acting, it's like, you know, there were like a load of movies that just shut down immediately. You know, like, oh, this thing, we're not doing it anymore. You know, stuff like that. So we'll see how it goes. But again, I think because the acting is a smaller part, a less integral part of video games, and because they will be able to release video games for a while, like, there's not any, like, immediate danger for the video game companies if there is a strike. Like, not really. Video games take, like, such a long time to make. Like, there's not really an issue if we do strike. Whereas with the video game and TV thing, it's like, you sure you want us to strike? Like, they're like losing money already, you know. So, but we'll see how it goes. Sorry, I'm getting waffly now. So I don't know all the stuff that like isn't on and off the table, which is why I might just kind of have a blanket. That's saying basically, Archie, my answer to your latter questions are like, I don't really know, and that's kind of why I'm like, I might just kind of like not stream at all just to be safe, kind of thing. Like, so even if I technically could stream some things, it might just be better if I don't. So that's kind of why. But so we'll try and cram in. I'll learn more about when the strikes would be, and then we'll kind of like shape the autumn project around when we think the strikes will happen. But let me just catch up on the rest of chat, because I kind of got sucked into talking to Archie, and like only Archie there really. But hopefully that was interesting for the rest of you. But no. So are you guys excited for Super Luigi Galaxy? Does that sound like a 60-star Bowser Super Luigi Galaxy run? But yeah, I need to beat the game. So it means I'm playing through the game at the minute. I'm trying not to rush through it because I've got a few weeks. But I'm just sort of like, I get like the Daredevil runs, and I'm just like, oh no, like I don't want to do Daredevil runs but I have to get all the stars as Mario. I can't just beat Bowser as Mario and then that's all I need to do. I actually need to like fully complete the game as Mario in order to unlock Luigi, but it means I need to do like the Daredevil runs and stuff like that, which is just like, So I do. Here's the thing, Archie. I do have a list of. Basically, here's the thing. I have a list of the studios that are like struck studios, but I don't know the like extent to which. It's sort of complicated, but it's sort of one of those things where it's like, I have that list, and I know the list, and I know the things, and I know the companies that are on the list, but I don't know how it works with regards to like sort of like if something wasn't union in the first place, I don't know if that means it's off the table if it's like kind of associated with a company or whatever, if that makes sense. Like obviously if a company is listed as like one of the big ones, right, that's going to get struck, and it's making a union game, you don't work on that game. But if there's like a company that isn't on the list and it's doing something that's non-union, it's kind of like, what's the deal with those things? And it's that kind of stuff I'm not sure about. And then when you get weird overlap where it's like, you know, it's not one of the companies but it is union, or it is one of the companies but it's not union, I don't know. So I kind of don't know. So I'm gonna wait and see how it goes. But I'll wait and find out. Again, there's no point worrying about it until we definitely are on strike, kind of thing, you know. But I am going to basically plan around the assumption that we are striking and that I'm not going to be streaming any video games. That is kind of my assumption at the minute. And then and then hopefully we don't. Hopefully Alejandro's right. And then if he is, it means that basically my kind of contingency planning and timing will all work out and be fine and be good and be dandy, and then it won't really matter. Do you know what I mean? But I would rather sort of start a series and finish it and just make sure that it's definitely done, rather than like start something for you guys and then kind of be put on hold or whatever. So, but again, there are some things where it's like we'll get there when we get there, and then there are some things where it's like I'll kind of half plan for it, if that makes sense. So it's because one thing, because that's the thing I've heard as well. It's like, oh, you might be able to like stream indie games, but it's like, yeah, but if it's like a game with voice acting in, is that really? I don't know. Like, it's sort of just one of those things. It's like, do I want to be kind of like promoting video games with voice acting at a time when we're kind of straight? It's just very weird. Like for like the TV and the movie thing, there are like some weird rules and stuff like that. So it's kind of like you know. So it's kind of like I don't know. It's just kind of weird. So I might just play it safe. I just got my green card. I'm like in a happy and good place. Like I'm like no longer like I feel like sort of like I don't have to worry about like America anymore, like sort of thing. I feel like I can tread less lightly now. You know, or I'm like whatever. I don't know. Sorry, I'm tired. I'm making no sense anymore. Like it'll be interesting, like sort of thing. But like I don't know. There are just some things where it's like, or even if you play something where there's like not voice acting, but it's like from a company that's like a struck one, so you're kind of like promoting one of those companies' games. Like, does that make sense? Do those little weird exceptions make sense? It's like, maybe there are some things where they are like technically allowed, but there may also be like an element of weirdness to it, and so I kind of don't want to delve into the weirdness. So, oh, sorry, you did. Yes, sorry, you asked that question as well. And I meant to ask that. I did notice you asked that question earlier, and I totally intended to answer it, and then I got talking about strikes and shiny Torcals. But yes, so yeah, I kind of did want to get the green card before conventions. I am still wary of COVID, and I do need to be wary of that. But what you're probably actually talking about, now that my brain is waking up and I'm realizing this, I sort of talked about international conventions. That's the thing. I'll talk about this more on the green card stream. But basically, and I'm sorry that I'm still talking, but on the green card stream, I will talk about how basically there was kind of like a period of time where I couldn't leave the country. Or how there have actually been several periods of time where I haven't been able to leave the country. So it's like, oh, I can leave the country, but then now I can't, but then now I can again, and then I can't. But basically for like the last sort of couple of years, I sort of technically have been allowed, like, and then there have been times where it's like, for the past couple of years, there's a weird thing where it's like, I've been technically allowed to leave, but it's not a good idea for me to leave. So the idea of me like doing a convention in England, basically since like Genshin like came out, has been like off the table. So I've like not been able to, sort of, I like technically could have gone and seen my family, but it wouldn't have been a good idea. Why? And I will get into that why. But then I also just liked the idea of having it and having this kind of like extra form of ID and stuff like that. Even if I was going to like some kind of like interregional American one, so like, so like to a different state. But I did say before about the international one, and I was like, I can't really do international cons right now. But yes, very perceptive of you, very well remembered, Detective Archie. You've you've learned something from those Erica Harlika Among Us streams. But yeah, no, that was the thing that was holding me back. But I kind of also did. I was also like, I kind of don't really want to. I know it sounds weird. I just always felt weird about like getting on a plane without like the green card or something like that or whatever. I don't know, but it is something where maybe now, like next year, the main things were like the green card, the COVID, and my eyesight. I still have the crud eyesight. The COVID is still kind of a threat, but maybe if the right thing comes along, now I'm kind of like way more up for it. So we'll see how it goes. But because that's the thing as well, just with regards to like the convention thing and COVID and stuff like that, it's just one of those things where like I just can't afford to get sick in a country that doesn't have healthcare, and it's like I had to like blow through like all my savings for the green card. So it's like I just didn't like the idea of being sick. It's sort of one of those things where I'm more willing to potentially get sick if I have like a few $1,000s behind me or whatever, like say if I can't work for a little bit, or I don't know, if you need to cover some like down payment on a hospital thing and then your insurance covers the rest, that kind of a thing. But when you really kind of are like living kind of quite I haven't really like lived month to month, but I've not really had much in the way of sort of savings for a while. I just haven't really had many savings for a while. Since like last year, basically, since I started the green card process. I had so many savings for so long, but then the green card just kind of blew through pretty much most of it. And then all I really had was like sort of bare bones minimum savings and security for like, say if I like didn't work for a couple of months, I'd be okay. But beyond that, it's anyone's game. So, but yeah, this is all stuff for the green card. I'm getting caught up. Like, you're asking such good questions. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that later. But yeah, conventions, that's the thing. The world of possibilities now that I have the green card is way more open. Anyway, I'm going to go get these screenshots off of my Switch. And then I'm going to like post them on Twitter and stuff and be like, we got all 6 shinies. And then I'm going to go get some much needed food. And then I'm going to go play Xenoblade Chronicles 2 DLC, because I'm really excited about that. Like, I did Xenoblade Chronicles 2 for the completing the green card, and now I'm doing Xenoblade 2 DLC for actually receiving it. So, That's pretty sweet. Thank you all so much. Thank you for the amazing questions. Thank you for the lovely supportive chat. We'll get to green card stuff when we get there. I just speaking of your girl Z Unique, if you're there, you said about the Google Keeps thing. I actually like started a Google Keeps note for like things to talk about during the green card stream, because the thing is, all this crazy stuff is so normal to me now. It's so like part of my like everyday life, or it's like, or it happened so many years ago now that I kind of like forget these like really crazy things and stuff like that. So for example, the thing about like not really being able to travel outside of America, that's a thing where it's like, oh yeah, I got to talk about that during the stream. Like I forgot about that. I've been so resigned to just staying here in America that I've kind of forgot that I like kind of couldn't, or it's not really a good idea for me to leave America. And then weirdly, now that I have the green card, like I can. It's okay. Like if I wanted to go to Mexico or Canada or to the UK and see my family for the first time in 5 years, I can now. I am sort of in the middle of like planning that with my family. I will return to England at some point next year, it's sort of looking like. So yeah, maybe we'll find a convention in England that's happening at the same time. So there we go. But I actually do like have a Google Keeps note for like stories and things to tell you about during the green card stream. Guys, I cannot wait to tell you about the German tea story. The German tea story is a part of my green card adventure that I can't wait to share with you guys. But that is a story for like 2 weeks from now. Thank you so much for joining me today. Thank you so much for joining me last week. Thank you for all the kind, supportive, loving, love. I'm gonna go get that food. I'm actually gonna see if like McDonald's have a coupon for today, because if McDonald's have a coupon for today, then I might just screw my dinner plans and use the coupon. But whoa, $5 super tap from Shibertooth. Thank you so much. But yeah, let's see, because they have the Dodgers one. Oh no, they had like a free fries one the other day. They had like a free fries one the other day. But I didn't. I might just do this anyway, though. You're telling me in chat to do it. Because I need to, like, go grocery shopping as well, but I never go grocery shopping on weekends, so I gotta wait till Monday. Okay. Anyway, sorry, I'm looking at my phone. I'm looking at wrong things. Shibertu, thank you so much. Thank you for all the kind super chats and the PayPal donation things and stuff like that. There is never any pressure. Like, please do not feel, just because I'm telling you I've, like, spent 5 figures in the last year, and that doesn't include the stuff I've had to spend in the previous years. Don't worry about, like, helping me out again. Like, I've been working enough and stuff like that. It's fine. It's just, it's kind of like, it's kind of just been more of a closer call than me as a careful and cautious and well-planning person likes. Do you know what I mean? Like, there have just been times where things have been a little bit more close-cut than I, as a sort of organized person, would have liked. But honestly, the love and the support that I get from you guys, and I just mean, like, even just, like, being nice to me on Twitter and stuff like that, has just really helped make it all worth it, and really helped power me through, and really helped energize me for auditions and, you know, in my pursuit to get work and stuff like that. And if you're feeling in a good mood when you're doing an audition, you're like 10 times more likely to get it than if you're in a position where you're like, I feel really tired, but like I gotta do this. If you're feeling happy and good, if you're getting people being nice to you on Twitter like right before you do an audition, it's like the best thing in the world. So thank you for your love and support these past 5 years. It's helped me get through the green card process and everything as well. Honestly, without like the support of the Genshin Impact community, I don't think I would have been able to get the green card. So, you know, like that was such a big project to be able to like show off in my application. You know, I probably wouldn't be here without Genshin Impact. So thank you. Take care. Lots of love, and I will see you guys. So I'll see you guys next week for the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet DLC with only ice types. Can we do it? Can Mr. President do it? We'll see. Right, anyway, that's enough talking. We've been done with playing Pokemon for like half an hour now. Thank you. I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys in a week. I'll see you around on social media, and then I'll see you the next weekend as well, where we'll talk about German tea. See you later, guys. Bye.